Hello, everyone. Oh, I forgot. Whoops. Hang on. To show the game. There we go. Whoops. I almost forgot about the game. There we go. You know, I forgot something else too. Hang on. Watch the music not work. Because I'm a dope. And I forget things. Full screen. Okay, it works. Never mind. I said nothing. I said nothing. It works. Woo! Alright.
Okay.
Hello, Claria. Hello? Oh, Claria?
Yes, hello.
Oh, there we go. I thought you went AFK. Did you? So, look, I can explain why I'm in the casino.
Now then.
I have not got a problem. So when I was playing this game, I was grinding. And my plan was to grind more, but then my electricity cut out on me twice. So that put an end to gaming for an entire weekend. So I left Lloyd in the casino. Whoops. Anyway, there's a jukebox over here that has a thing on it. So I think first we should investigate it. This is a jukebox. It costs 10 mira per song? Listen to music?
Wow.
This changes the background music? Okay. Oh, this is the only track it plays? Okay, cool. Doesn't play anything else. That's cool. Anyway. We have things to do. Right. So we're going to the village of mines. Here's some dialogue.
We owe a lot to the people here.
Yeah. We couldn't have broken through that barricade without them.
It speaks to what all people can do when we work together.
I can only imagine.
Rufus?
Interesting. Oh yeah, we got bosses as well.
Wow, would you look at that?
New in here. I don't know. Some places are marked with new stuff, but actually don't have new stuff. And I was afraid to go anywhere just in case, like, I triggered, like, a voice dialogue like that, because I want to hear the party dialogue. Hearing the party banter is fun. Right.
You can get a real clear view of the tower from here.
Oh,
Inside
God.
there is Elysium after being taken over.
Look at that thing.
Who took it over, I'm sure.
Surely we have better things to do than stand here and admire the grim view, yes?
You're right. Let's keep up with preparations.
I don't know. I think it's a nice view. I think you should keep it. What do you think, Claria?
Makes for a nice scenery for a change.
Nice scenery.
What a sweet little village. The kind of place I'd love to settle down and live in with you, S.
Same. Who knows when that'll be, though?
What are you, retired? Can't you dream of something more exciting at your age?
I have a feeling they've seen more than enough excitement for one life.
To put it lightly, I truly hope they soon find a place to call home.
Aww, that's cute. That's cute. You just got fish here? There's some group of people over here. Is it just the kids? It is just the kids. Cool. Okay, I don't know what'll trigger voice dialogue. Also, our characters are around the city, and we gotta talk to these guys at some point. I'm gonna save that for before going to the thing. So let's go into the Reverie corridor and view some daydreams. I also got 2 more daydreams for us, Eclaria.
Wow.
Yeah. I was a busy little bee. I did the thing, and it stopped at the midway point. I can't advance any further than the midway point of the new stratum. Like, so I haven't actually completed it. I can't go any further. And I might, real quick, I might just do, show you that real quick, because I did save it. And I did save, I saved it in an extra slot so that I could show you what happened. So I'll show you this real quick. Real quick. Let me switch out people's. Yeah, that's fine. Fight Zephyr! Again!
This one's tough. Be careful.
I might link to Rufus. I mean, I'll keep it.
Roar! Helix, down! Let's go, everyone!
Very
Leave
well.
it to me. Okay. There, now!
Asking point!
All right. Outplaying.
Got him!
Ready? Keep at it! Come on!
Got it! I'm on it! Pierce through! Rosetta arrow!
Keep at it!
It's not!
On guard.
Cut you down!
Outplaying.
Go, Reen! Understood! Eternally flowing. First, second, third, fourth. 7, 8 rings. Breaking dawn!
This is my holy light!
Woo!
Real arrow! Repent for your sins!
No choice. Here goes. Fly!
Super quick.
That ought to do it.
I'm so fast. Lightning. I'm too fast for my stream though. These levels don't matter.
Nice!
Not much of a surprise.
But of course,
Yeah. I still have.
of course I.
There we go. They got a blue ceiling stone, right? And then it played this cutscene. That's weird. The barrier's still up. But if we're only at the midpoint of the 4th floor, then what's keeping us from going all the way to the end? Maybe the time isn't right yet? Well, whatever it is, there's no getting through here now. And that's it! That's all I got. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not finishing this stratum anytime soon. Right. Anyway, back to present. Daydreams. So, I thought before, do we want to add the ones that I got? Do you want to add more daydreams, seeing as I have 2 daydream stone?
Yeah, miss.
Unsealing pedestal.
I also got a gold one. So never mind, I got 4. So which one do you want to do first? Gold or blue?
Blue.
Blue? Okay. Wishes of a witch. Ooh. Okay. I'm excited because it's Vita, Celine, and Roselia. But that's gotta be fun. More Emma's story, I guess. Ooh, unlimited blade crafts is now available. It's Reen and Simp. That's cute. Okay. That's gonna be fun. No.
Oh, hello, long time no see.
Oh, no. Oh my god. Alright. And last one. Yay! We got part 2! Woo!
Nice.
Nice. Alright, do I want to see who we got on the gold stone?
Sure.
Alright, let's cross our fingers and hope for a good one. Who we hoping for? What characters do we not have? I actually don't think Olivia is in here. Mueller's also not in here either. I'd be happy with either of them. Both of them would be great, but...
Sure.
I'm trying to think as to, like, who we might be missing. It's not gonna give us NPC students from the branch campus, surely. It's gonna be somebody, like, major to the story. Can you imagine if it's Campanella? Campanella joined your party?
Oh my.
Okay, let's see who it is. We get both. Yes.
Wandering Bard can truly play anywhere, can't he?
Yes.
It is I, the ever so handsome, debaucherous Prince Olivert Rice Arnor.
Yes. Dreams do come true.
And I would be his other half, Sherazard. Though I'm on leave for my duties as the Bracer Guild Silver Streak, I'll lend you my assistance however I'm able.
Yeah. Olivert and Sherazard have entered the Reverie corridor. They can now aid their allies in battle. About Charizard. Charizard, like Kia, can't participate in battle. Still, she can provide orders and battle by being equipped as a tagalong tagalong slot like anyone else. Set her as a tagalong in Zemuria and she'll be happily order you around. Okay. They can also be set as tagalongs. I can set Albert to a tagalong. That's great. Definitely gonna be doing that.
Gang, we've got the entire liberal gang that helped fight against the Great Twilight here.
Yeah, we do!
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it's reassuring to be together again.
So you say. I can. Oh wait, did you do you did Oliver, didn't you? Fuck. I'm Shara, right? And Joshua and Ergate. Okay, sorry.
So you say, I can't help but question whether I truly did much fighting last time.
Come on, it's not like we don't have plenty of fights together under our belt regardless. We owe both you and Shara a lot. True. I was with you two kiddos from day one. I still remember when our little party of 3 ran into an annoying bird hacking gate.
The fondest of memories. We are long overdue for a reunion party by now. I hope we can get together with Chloe, Zin, and everyone else we can wrangle up sometime soon.
So Chloe and Zin. Chloe is her name that she went by in Sky. It was just her way of, like, hiding the fact that she was royalty, although, you know, I'd be down for that. But this isn't gonna happen until we get this crap cleared up. So let's get back to work.
Yeah, nose to the grindstone.
That was cute. Nice references. Alright.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Oh boy. This one is gonna be weird, and this one's gonna be weird, right? So should we go in order, or do you have a particular one that you would like to see?
Let's just go in order, it's fine either way.
Okay. Day in the lives of the SSS. Let's go! February 20th, 1207 of the Septine calendar, a date that marked 6 days since Crossbell had finally been liberated through the special support section. They were now tasked with navigating a wealth of responsibilities in preparation for the signing ceremony set for the following month. The internal team of 4, Kia and Chief Sergai, were up to the task, especially now that they were able to resume their posts from their beloved base. I feel like I'm in Azure and Zero again. We're all at the dinner table. Yesterday's cleanups efforts were pretty tiring. Still, it looks like we all managed to get a good night's sleep. I'd say I slept like a baby. Good to have my old bed back. I can't remember the last time we had breakfast together like this. That's an excellent point. It's been over 2 years? Dang.
It feels like it's been even longer.
That's because a whole lot of stuff happened. That's an understatement. Try not to get too comfortable yet, alright? The ceremony is still a ways away. Anyway, hurry up and eat before it gets cold. The chief's right. Ellie, Tio, Ellie, Tio, and I poured our hearts into it. It's jam-packed full with lots of love. My compliments to the chefs. Thanks, ladies. Don't mind if I do. Eat up. I hope you like it.
I'm excited to see how it turned out as well.
Just having breakfast together, like always.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, that hit the spot. I knew Ellie was practicing a lot, but you two have really upped your cooking games too.
Cooking isn't the only thing I've been getting better at. It comes with the territory. Don't forget there are two chiefs at this breakfast table now.
That's right. We're moving up in the world. Like me joining the senior Sunday school class. You've both grown up a lot these past few years. They're not the only pair that has been doing growing. Am I right, Lloyd? Well, I suppose. What was that? Hey, Randy, the one who said it, not me. You took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Randy's fishing. I love Randy so much. You too, I swear. Still, there's no denying that Crossbow has changed drastically since the SSS officially went on hiatus 2 years ago. You'll be touching base with the CGF in Michelin today, right, Randy? That should prove helpful. It's more like I'm going down there to lend Eclaria a hand. But I'll let you know if I hear anything interesting. Don't forget, I'm leaving for Bonia tomorrow to take care of some unfinished business at Thor's. Alright, now that you mention it, you already booked your train tickets and everything. You'd still be staying here tonight, yeah? How about we throw you a farewell party?
He's not going to be gone for very long. It sounds to me like you're only looking for an excuse to drink tea. Though it would be nice for us to have a full table at dinner again. Ma and Rosie have been preoccupied with work. Arisa has been rehearsing non-stop.
That's okay. I'm sure we'll all find a way to get together soon. Anyway, good luck with work, guys. Let's all make it home early so we can have that party. Speaking of which, you and the chief are going to the police department today, right? Yeah, the 1st Division has requested our help. There's plenty of work before Crossbow can officially declare its independence. But Dudley's got another thing coming if he thinks he can pawn off the worst of it on me. I'll let him handle that. Well, we're not going to have a choice if it's a special request comes rolling in. How about you, Tia? Are you going to work at the Reinford building like usual, or wait, it's the IBC building now, huh?
Yes, but I'll be dropping in on Yona first. The Orbal Net has been more active due to the news of Crossbell becoming independent. The Reinford company forfeiting ownership of the building and reducing their presence has been a hot topic around the office. The Vern company and ZCF plan on moving into the open floors, so there's a lot of work to be done.
Shoot, it's really gonna be an international office again, huh? I imagine it must be chaotic there, but the future is looking bright at the very least.
It is. The other manufacturers moving in creates the opportunity for top engineers to collaborate more often. So, what about you, Ellie? Aren't you busier than any of us?
For real, your granddad is the busiest dude in all of Crossbow right now. Which makes you the busiest assistant. You're not wrong, but it just so happens that I have a little breathing room in my schedule today. I shouldn't have any trouble wrapping up everything I need to do by tonight. So you can call on me if you need a hand with SSS work. Will do. That's great to hear. Man, we were so wrapped up in talking about work and that breakfast is already over. You're off to Sunday school, right, Kia? Yep. What do you say we leave together once everyone is ready? And so, the SSS departed for their respective jobs, each looking forward to the dinner they promised to have later that evening. But then, the Fire Nation attacked!
As per usual.
As per usual! That is all you have on your schedule for today. Incidentally, as you are due to meet with the politician from the Republic ruling party next month, I'll have taken the liberty of compiling information you may want to know in advance. Thank you. I really couldn't ask for a more dependable assistant. I learned so much for being at your side that this is the least I can do, Grandfather. Speaking of the Republic, I hear your father is planning to run for office in the next election. Yeah, it sounds as though learning of my decision to get involved in politics had an impact on him too. Do we know who her dad is?
I think he's only been mentioned.
I think we met her mum in like Cold Steel 4 in like a quest. Yes, we did. I remember. We met her mum, but I don't believe we've seen or heard her dad, and I don't know if we know his name either. Anyway, as you know, his views are similar to those of the former president. Thus, he's going to be in direct conflict with the ruling party's candidate. The origins of the Republic's current prosperity can be traced to its reparations paid by the Empire. But a significant factor is the new president and his party's willingness to throw the capital around with reckless abandon. He strikes me as a little too forceful in implementing many of his policies. Even so, his approval rating is very high. Trying to compete head-on isn't going to be an easy task. So he competed against the guy that made it in, so I'm gonna assume that we'll hear about Ellie's dad in Calvard. We'll probably meet Ellie's dad in Calvard. Potentially.
Probably,
But if I'm assuming he didn't win, because otherwise we would have seen him earlier, right? We did see the new president of Calvard. What was his name again? God. Maybe they'll say his name here, please. Hopefully they'll say his name in this. Still, I'll be rooting for his success. As will I. You need a strong opposition in a healthy democracy. I hear he's been in touch with my mother and Miss Stull lately too. Though I have no reason to believe that they're planning to get back together or anything. That doesn't surprise me. They both have their own separate lives now. Even so, it's good to hear. I'm glad the two of them appear to be moving forward with their lives. So am I. By the way, about that conference on my schedule this afternoon. I've actually received a call to cancel it early this morning. Oh, really? Indeed. So why not take this opportunity to finish your work early for once and take it easy? I was planning to use this free time that cancellation open to do some reading. Well, if you're sure, we're having a farewell party for Randy tonight. This does come at a good time. But I want to get as much work done as I can before I leave. Very well. Thank you. So much to know. Okay. You want... oh yeah, you are Mabel. I forgot you're Mabel.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. Today we're going to practice formal letter writing to a friend. Pick anyone you like. It could be someone you play with every day, or you can pick someone who lives far away. It's also up to you to decide what to write. All that matters is that you write from the heart. Bitch, I hate you! Also, I've brought a helper today. This is Kea, one of my older students, and she's going to lead the class with me. Don't be afraid to come to her with any questions you might have, okay?
Don't be shy, I'm here to help. So ask me anything you want. I can give you pointers on good writing manners and help you think of what to write about. Yes, ma'am. So we're gonna have to write to a friend, huh? Yeah? I guess I could write a letter to Ryan or Ari. Oh, yeah. Oh, and she didn't say it had to be someone outside of the class. I'll write one to you too, Colin. Thanks, Ken. In that case, I think I'll write one to Nana. Maybe I should write one to Rain. Oh. Maybe I should write one to Rain too. I don't think she's got. I don't get to see her that much, but maybe she'd like it. I think she'd love it. I'm gonna write you a letter too, Colin. Oh, and one for Kia and Momo. You're so sweet, Nana. In that case, I'll write you one back. I'll write back once I get it.
Sounds to me like you all have at least one person in mind then.
That wasn't too hard. Now was it? Actually, all this talk of making me write is making me want to write Shizuku a letter too.
Ah yes, Shizuku lives in Reverie now, doesn't she? I think that's a wonderful idea. I'm sure she would be thrilled to hear from you. We have plenty of paper and envelopes to spare, so you're welcome to join them.
Alright, thanks, Sister Mabel. But since I'm helping out, I'll wait until I get home to write it. Thanks! I was just thinking I'm not getting enough leafy greens down here. Not. Seriously gonna kill you if you do this again, Tio. Just want my pizza and Bella Cola. Come on. Tio's face.
Buy yourself if you're going to buy yourself if you're just going to grab about whatever I get you. So how goes the task I left with you?
Fine. I'd rather eat this dump grass than go out. So the wireless router expansion test is going alright. I can handle stuff like this in my sleep, usually.
Is there a problem?
Isn't there always? Kinda. Yeah. I keep running into these weird connection issues. I haven't been able to figure them out yet. I'm also having connection issues, apparently. My Twitch keeps telling me to reconnect.
Well then.
I've been unable to figure them out yet. It's normally for me to drop when there's too much traffic, but it feels more like someone's trying to leech off us.
That's concerning.
Don't stress it though. If someone's out there trying to mess with us, I'll catch them at some point. They can't be the smartest guy around.
Probably should make that sooner than at some point. Let's make resolving this a priority instead. I can help. I'll also get in touch with the chief and ask if it's okay to use the Foundation's network for this.
Okay, if you're the one up for owning these hackers, so am I. Think you can keep up with me though?
I'm worried you won't be able to keep up with me.
I kind of ship these two nerds.
No.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know about you.
It's kind of cute because he's like all about pizza, but Tio's always making him eat healthy stuff. I think they like each other. I don't know. I think it's cute. Anyway. Randy's on a date with you, Clara.
Well then.
Again. Thanks for coming here to talk about the park security, Randy. My debt to you has been it just keeps piling up. You already looked after my daughter over at Thor's as it is. I mean, yeah, if you should be thanking anyone for that, it's Reen, her homeroom teacher, you know.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted with that golden thing behind.
I know, it's the mascot that was dumb and stuff. Yeah. I'm really hoping we don't deal with it, but it might come back.
Oh my god.
Just ignore it. Just pretend it doesn't exist, Declaria.
I never thought Randy would be acquainted with the park's chief of planning of all people. It really is a small world, I guess. Anyway, let's get down to business, shall we?
He's out of the shop, so we can just ignore him.
You want to put the CGF in charge of security at Michelin temporarily while the park works on turning over its main provider, correct?
Correct. With the Empire pulling out its funding, we have to rework our security apparatus? On that note, here are the blueprints for the park. Say, Matt, is it just me, or is that a Mecha Mushy over there?
Randy,
different somehow. Yeah, Randy, why would you ask about this? Leave it to you and your eagle eye to notice. God damn it, Randy.
Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to ignore. I'm just saying. Randy, I appreciate you not veering off topic. We're just getting started.
Like you gave out to him for veering off topic, and then your character gets it. You truly are one and the same.
Literally, man.
It's fine. I plan to fill you two in on our upcoming event one way or another. Oh, is this where we hear about the event that we did in...
Wow.
So this is where the context for that was. Since Randy already brought it up, I might as well go into it now. So what you're looking at is indeed Mecha Mushy, or rather the Mecha Mushy Mark II to be precise. As part of the upcoming event, it has a new metallic frame. That's probably why he looks different to you. Huh, that makes sense. Pretty snazzy fit he's got. I'm sure he'll be a hit with all the little tykes who visit the park. So we hope, between you and me, I'm pretty excited about it too.
I failed to see the appeal of it myself. I'll take your word for it. Rude. Actually.
Every time this character opens her mouth, it's more you.
That being said, doesn't the metal make his suit heavier? I can't imagine someone lugging that around for hours on a hot day.
Funny you should mention it, as luck should have it. He's fully mechanical inside, no perform required. Believe it or not, he was generously sent to us by a fan of the park, studying at the Ruhr Institute of Technology. We just recently started putting him to use around here as a trial basis. He's quite the impressive piece of tech. His capabilities are limited, but he can be remote controlled, which is great. Whenever you put this bad boy together, whoever put this bad boy together must be quite the character. It's a lot of effort for a park mascot.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You literally are. Okay, thank God.
I'm just so done with this character. That's all. Like that damn cat, man.
I'm wondering who put it together now. Was it Smith? Do you think?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Suddenly.
I had a look through your proposed training regimen for new recruit spendings. It was a fine piece of work, mixing competence assessment with practical experience gained from helping to guard the ceremony.
This is where we live right now. This is perfect. Back to common sense. It didn't overstay its welcome.
Well done.
Thank you very much. I did have the chief to look through it before submitting it to you. But hearing you praise my work so much does give me a lot of more confidence in it.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm not surprised. Dudley here even picker than I am with this stuff. So it's got to feel good when he gives you his stamp of approval.
Regardless, I have personally signed off on the plan. As long as the higher-ups also approve it, I'll be counting on you to start putting it into action from tomorrow.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Thinking about it, it's been 3 whole years since you first became a detective, huh? So much has happened in that time that it makes my head hurt thinking back on it. But you look like a real grown-up member of the force now.
I couldn't agree more.
Dudley Senpai has noticed.
Dudley Senpai has noticed us.
Yes.
Achievement unlocked.
Couldn't that be an achievement and like an achievement in the game? That would be great.
The rest of the SSS has become significantly more dependent than when they started too.
I'm honored to hear you. I'm honored to have you to speak so highly of me, but I still don't feel like I deserve such praise. I still have a long way to being able to compare to my brother, I think. Pardon the interruption, but is it alright if I take this? It looks like it's urgent.
I'm so glad you picked up, Lloyd. We've got an emergency on our hands. Could we meet up right away?
Please don't be the mushy. Please. Please don't be the thing. I don't want this to be the problem. Please. Please? Game? We did this already. We don't need to redo it. Absolutely. I'll head out at once. Where you can brief me while I'm on the move. I'm really sorry that I have to... I'm really sorry about all of this, Chief Detective. Don't worry about it. Sounds like whatever you're dealing with is a race against time. And give us the full report later. For now, just get going.
We don't have any other urgent tasks to give you today regardless. So you needn't worry about us. I'll submit your proposal on your behalf.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. As busy as ever, those kids.
They sure are, though I wasn't counting on that right now.
A sudden communications disruption, huh? But you know that where the cause of the outage came from.
Yes, the origin is a terminal in the Geofront's F sector, which someone or something has physical access to. The disruption isn't over either, it's still ongoing.
You see, we need to be really careful then. Maybe we should let Kia and Ellie know, since they're both nearby. Sorry to bother you two, but could you give us a hand with something?
You see,
you explained the situation. Understood. We'll head right there right away. Fortunately, a cancellation just freed up my afternoon. This won't be a bother at all. I just finished with the classes for the day too. On my way. Thank you both for being so understanding. It is. It's totally gonna be about the fucking mushy thing.
now that our meeting is over, it's time we get down to our next order of business. Let's see. We should probably go around the park so we can start to get an idea of how we'll need to secure things.
Works for me. Sounds like a perfect way for us to get some quality time on the clock too.
Are you kidding me? Are you treating this like it's some kind of date?
It is. Easy. I just thought it was a nice chance for a little one-on-one. Alright, you know, I forgot to mention something to you.
Great. What now?
Truth be told, I'm heading back to Taurus tomorrow. I was hoping that you could join me and the rest of the SSS for dinner tonight, if it works for you. Aww.
What?
You're really putting on the Ritz for it. We're really putting on the Ritz for it, you know? Send me off in style and all that. Not like that tonight is the more company the merrier. It'll be a hoot. You in? Oh no. Claria, are you mad? Claria?
Why didn't you?
Oh no.
Huh?
It's voice acted!
Why didn't you say something sooner? How could you not tell me you're going back to Erebonia?
Oh boy. Whoa, slow down. I think we've gotten a bit of a misunderstanding here. Oh. Becca Mushy, what are you? Oh my god.
Bruh.
The hell, pal? It's some kind of prank? Crick, crick.
What's going on? Why is he...
Go humans are an eyesore. I don't know what's gotten into him, but it looks like he's gone berserk. The idea of a mushy taking a swing at someone uni Just sat up somewhere in a cold sweat. Well, I'll put him in his place. Hey! Think you can run away? You can talk later, Claria. Right now, we gotta get that cat back in the bag.
Right, let's go.
Got you now, you bucket of bolts.
Randy, look out.
Leave it to a chronodrome to be packed with all sorts of projectiles. I can handle this thing, Eclaria. You get the civvies to safety. Twitch,
Roger.
please.
I'll take care of them. But don't you dare do anything crazy. I'll call for backup, so just hold on. It's too dangerous to stay here, everyone. I need you to calmly follow my orders so you can all be evacuated. Understood?
Looks like it's just me and you now, pal. You pack a punch, but I've seen worse. Is my stream alright to you, Eclaria? On Twitch?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
Huh? Because I've gotten... there was a network error. Please try again. Come on. Is it just not letting me watch my own stream?
That's weird.
That is very weird. Let me pull up. What the hell is wrong with the... It's not pulling up on another browser either. I'm really hoping that the stream is fine. I have it on green. Oh, there we go. It's back to working now. Back to working for me now for some reason.
No.
That's weird.
Yeah, fine. Oh well.
I don't know. Just in case it cuts out or anything. According to OBS though, I'm fine, so... It should be all good. I'll keep these two things open just in case. Alright. You are now but a mere human. Do you think you have what it takes to overpower my mechanical might? There's some serious firepower he's packing under the hood. Yeah. Gonna be hard to come out of this one unscathed. Even if I whip out the berserker.
Fire!
Step away from Randy!
Zero Breaker!
come on, Randy. Did I just hear you muttering to yourself about taking a few bumps and bruises?
Didn't Murray tell you not to do anything crazy?
Well, I'll be. Guess you guys are my cavalry yet again, huh? Good timing. How'd you get here so fast anyway?
We'll explain later. Let's focus on neutralizing the Mecha Missy.
I'll back you guys up with my orders, too.
Sounds good. All right, SSS. Let's show Catboy here what we're made of.
Right!
Must destroy humans! Rocket punch!
Here I go. Try this on for size. Crimson Gale! They're off guard.
Following up! Okay.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Fire! Now's the time! Help me out, Lloyd!
Got it!
Out of my sight, humans!
Okay. Yeah!
Let's go!
Zip up!
All right. Yeah!
How serious I am! Rocket punch!
Going for it.
It's my go. Yeah!
Let's go!
It's my turn. Yeah!
Eye for an eye. Here I go. Got him. Now, Teotot.
Understood! It's my go. I got some good data.
That's finally behind us. Is everyone alright? Yep. No worse for wear. Man. And I'm glad you guys showed up when you did, or else you would have been... I could have been in bad shape, thanks. But I imagine... but I'm imagining things. Or did I hear a pretty familiar sounding howl somewhere back there? No, I definitely heard it too. I recall hearing it at the start of the liberation last week as well.
He's likely been watching over us and decided to lend us a hand. Or paw, as it were.
Aw. He could at least come down here and so we could give him a great big thank you.
How? Paw?
Claria has not met Zelt? Really? Never mind that. Anyway, I'm glad to hear you're alright, Randy.
As am I, even if you just had to take things a little too far like you always do.
My bad. Didn't mean to make to worry everyone.
Forgiven. Still, how did the rest of you manage to make it here so quickly? Coincidence. They've been tracing a virus that's been going around, which led us here.
Virus? What do you mean? This kind of makes computers sick. There's been a really bad program floating around on the orbital network. Yes, and it's been wreaking havoc across the network traffic here in Crossbell. Jonah and Teo were thankfully able to pinpoint the source of it earlier this morning. It was a terminal in the depths of the Geofront F sector, which we already investigated earlier. Teo ran an analysis and began exterminating the virus. But then all of the archaisms around the inside of the Geofront began to go berserk. Exactly like what happened with Mekamushi, as a matter of fact. Damn, you gotta be kidding me.
Fortunately, the archaism settled down again after the virus was purged from the system. But it avoided deletion and managed to wirelessly transmit somewhere else. We managed to trace it to Michelin Wonderland with Chaos help.
Then combined with Lloyd using an old detective noodle and with Ellie's analysis, and boom! Here we are on the beach saving Randy.
Well, that's a detailed recounting. Now it makes sense. You guys have only officially been back for less than a week, but you're already humming along.
I'd say. It's almost unbelievable. Not that I'm complaining, of course. The only problem is we have to figure out what to do about Mekamushi now. Doesn't anyone have any ideas? His current circuitry seems to have shorted out, but it would still be safer to put him somewhere secure before attempting any repairs. A good point. I'll contact the original engineer and let them know what happened. Ultimately, the virus's true origins and how it spread remained shrouded in mystery. It was clear from further investigation it was the matter into the matter would be required at a later date. However, with the virus disposed of and the case could be considered solved for the time being. Later that night, the SSS, along with Yona and Eclaria, held a little lively farewell dinner for Randy.
Thanks for inviting me, everyone.
I guess it's a change of pace isn't bad every now and then. We're happy to have you both make yourselves at home. Yeah, there's plenty of grub, so don't be shy about asking for seconds. This is supposed to be Randy's going away party, so we sort of went on off. That means booze for those of you above the drinking age too. Everything in moderation, alright? This is targeted discrimination.
Three years later, and I'm still the only underage member of the SSS. Not that I even want to drink.
Eclaria's mad. What's wrong, Eclaria? Waiting for me to pour you a drink?
You jerk. Don't think that you're off the hook just yet. Why didn't you tell me sooner that you're going back to Arabonia? You were just going to walk out of my life for another year like it was nothing.
Right. I guess we sort of we cut off back at Michelin before I could explain. Sorry about giving you the wrong idea. I'm leaving to do some work at the branch campus, but I'll be back for good in about a month or so.
What?
Not walking out on you. Basically, I'm gonna make sure the person taking my old job can hit the ground running. Eclaria.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
That's my bad.
I swear, why you like this? Why you like this? It's me for real, for real.
Every line of dialogue, I swear. It's like you wrote this character yourself.
Jesus. You're supposed to be an adult. You have a career, not to mention one that hinges on communication, attention to detail, and...
Listen to these normies go. Normies? Get a room already, will ya? You're bright red, and you haven't even had a drop to drink. Oh my god.
Dear, why?
The fact that you have to say this?
Yeah. Randy and Claire are sitting in a tree. My god, my life.
Come on, Tia Top. It's not funny when I'm the butt of the joke.
This is all your fault, Randy. You could have at least act like you're sorry.
Lloyd?
Don't mind me. It's just... I was thinking that we really know how to throw a party.
We sure do. Makes you think of old times, doesn't it? I've always hoped we could be like this again.
Yeah. It's like I'm in a blissful dream.
You are. You're in a daydream, my man. You're in a video game daydream.
Hey, since you're here and all...
Is he? I swear, if Randy proposes, this'll be great. What would you say if Randy proposed to you?
Yes.
You up for a game of cards?
Of course.
Way to not so subtly change the subject. But fine. I'll make you cry, Uncle. And then you'll have to do my bidding.
Oh my god, Eclaria!
Hello? You call him
To me, like we
uncle?
need to come up with a special penalty for the loser.
Oh boy.
Ooh, sounds fun.
I want in! I already know I'm gonna be dragged into a game, so just give me my hand.
I'm in if we're betting Mira.
Yeah. How about we stay away from gambling?
How about we stay away from gambling?
Yay! All done! Now I just seal it and... I'm getting really sleepy. Today was so much fun.
What was that?
Ah, visions of causality.
I could see much more clearly before. Oh well, as long as we're together, we can do anything. Just like today. I hope tomorrow's just as much fun. But for now, time to go to bed. I couldn't be happier that the SSS is back up and running, Shizuku.
Aww, this her letter.
I know we're bound to run into our share of troubles, but there's nothing we can't beat, as long as we stick together. Hope this letter isn't too long. I can't wait to talk in Crossbell. Love, Kia.
Aww. Cute. Daydream and 3000 Mira. Besides the mushy stuff, that was rather cute, I thought. What did you think?
Yeah.
Alright.
Rendering browsing interface.
Okay, this one's gonna be a bit weird. I have no idea what this is gonna be about. Saint Estrella's Violent in Bloom. I'm assuming that this will be about, Reen's sister. Teacher. Okay. We have new characters, Eclaria. Temporarily. You want to be the teacher?
Sure. As I'm sure you're all already aware, we have two founding principles here at St. Estrella. The first is humility in austerity, and second is service toward others. These ideals are rooted in the real-world actions of our school's namesake. Oh my god, this woman. The story begins in the distant past. We call our patron saint the Lady Estrella.
Oh my
Approximately 900 years ago, when the capital was enshrouded in mysterious miasma, she was the miracle worker who saved countless lives. It was thanks to her effort that then Emperor Austeria's Res Rana II was able to relocate his people and vessels to St. Ark. If this person turned out to be another version of the fucking goddess Amma, the word and principles she left behind serve as our spiritual support today. Spiritual support is the church.
Close to half a year has passed since the end of the war.
Okay.
It's already been a while since St. Estrella opened back up after a temporary break.
Okay.
Recently, all kinds of stuff's been going on in Crossbell, and Prince Olivert even got married.
Yeah.
But despite everything going on in the world beyond these walls, the drudgery of my days remain entirely unchanged.
Okay.
Yep. Welcome to my teenage purgatory.
Okay. My teenage purgatory. Okay. Mika! Hey, Mika! Are you even listening? Okay. I'll be Mika, I guess. Huh? What's it now? Sheesh. I knew you were off in La La Land. You can be the little blue girl. If she speaks. Anyway, if she speaks, yeah. Anyway, your brother goes to that famous Thor's military academy, right?
I read it in the Imperial Times about all the amazing students who helped end the war and everything. Do you think you could introduce me to your brother? Girl.
Huh? To Wayne? Yeah, I don't want that. He's a ball of misery and annoying and never stops to catch his breath. You're talking all brawn, no brain. Oh, Wayne's her brother? I vaguely remember him. Dang, that's mega harsh on him.
What a shame. You're such a lucky individual, and yet your poor brother. How pitiable.
Bro's got his friend Stark. He's a real lady killer. I've never but I haven't seen him lately. And gone are the days of full-page magazines, spreads of Prince Cedric and Lord Rufus. I need more hotties in my life. You really are something else, you know that? Been super out of it as of late, so I thought it might have something to do with your recent coma, the recent coma incidents. I'm an idiot for worrying about you.
You mean the rumors that's been the talk of the school?
The very same. As a grand mystery unfolded in our very own Saint Estrella, isn't it kind of weirdly exciting? Healthy excitement, eccentric young girl suddenly falling into comas.
Energetic.
Oh, sorry, energetic. Thank you. Suddenly falling into comas without rhyme or reason. And after being out for half a day, they suddenly wake up with for their memory of the incident to be totally blank. They've already been 6 victims. Anyone could be next. Hey, Mika, what do you think? Is there foul play at work? I mean, it's probably just one big coincidence, right? People around here got all kinds of pent-up exhaustion and stuff.
Yeah.
You're such downers sometimes, you know that? We had victims of our own class, and yet you couldn't care less?
I personally think this is the result of someone casting a curse. Fortune telling was popular at school last year, but you never know about curses.
That's totes possible. And then, when you consider the 7 mysteries of Saint Estrella, everything is just so boring. Can't believe I have to sit through 3 more years of this. Ugh. Yeah, school be boring.
I do agree.
What? Is that Kurt?
That's just female Kurt.
Is that Kurt?
I mean...
Hello! Vision of beauty spotted at 10 o'clock. Who the heck is that? Eh.
Mika?
Leave her. Girl's in her own world, another world right now. Why is Kurt in a dress? Undercover mission, perhaps? It looks so weird. I'm sorry.
I knew it. So this is where one of the students had a collapse, huh? It is pretty out of sight. Could totally see some creeps skulking around here. Though the security guard said he hadn't heard word of any intruders.
The blue-haired girl. I mean... Correct. We have no clues of this. Entire situation is surrounded in mystery. There have been 6 girls who have collapsed. I can't allow there to be any more victims.
It really is awful. Chin up, okay? We're gonna solve this mystery no matter what. Hey, wait. Is that who I think it is?
It is indeed. The cavalry has arrived. Elliot!
Look at ya.
Best boy. Long time no see, everyone. I hope you weren't waiting too long.
I see. So Elliot is going to be helping with our investigation.
Nod. Hi. I didn't mean to surprise you all. Truth be told, I've been visiting here off and on as a provisional music lecturer. And while I'm here not as a permanent member of the faculty, I still want to do what I can to make this a safe place for the students.
Thank you so much. It means a lot having you here.
Glad to be of service. But I've got to say, seeing you all in Saint Estrella uniforms sure is a sight. Especially a certain someone over there. Looks ridiculous. But hey, you rocking so.
I'm not even sure what to say to that, quite frankly.
Wait, what?
Okay, my guess is either this is Kurt's lookalike, which I don't think so, or he's been cast a spell. For the disguise.
MSVA?
How did it come to this?
I don't know.
I think that might be MSVA. It all started a few days ago. There's no other way to put it, really. Students have been falling into a deep sleep without warning at the academy. There must be some root cause behind this phenomenon. Her Highness has been returning to school. Be returning to school next week, and I'd rather this didn't stay unsolved for her forever. Even if it's just patrol the grounds, I ask for your assistance.
Absolutely, we'd love to help. Ash, Ellie, and the instructor are all out right now. But even if the whole group can't join, me, Music, and Kurt can put in double time for this.
What she said, the instructor would never turn down if he was here. It's only right that we help not only you as his sister, but the princess as well.
I, of course, wholeheartedly agree. I'm sure the Toa will more than approve if we frame this as part of our extracurricular activities.
Extracurricular.
Sure. Just let us know what you need from us.
Thank you. That's a relief to hear you say yes. I know Reen was away, so I wasn't sure how this little meeting was going to go. This is why this may work out better, out for the better even. How so? Well, a smaller group allows this to be discreet. There are currently no signs of this. This is malicious in nature, but I'd prefer not to worry the students and their guardians.
Good point. Because the circumstances are too vague to be causing a panic. It'd definitely be better to keep this on the down low.
Of course,
I have an idea.
Of course it was Muse's idea. Of course it was.
Why don't we dress up as students of Saint Estrella?
You and Yuna could do that, yes. I'll have to provide assistance from the sidelines, but there's not much we can do to solve that.
Yeah, unfortunately. If we learn anything on the inside, we'll let you know.
Yeah, of course it was Muse. I'm not surprised.
Sideline. Oh, that just won't do.
You'll have to do, Muse.
What makes you so certain of that? There are some strange circumstances. There's no telling what danger we'll run into while on site. If it does turn out to be something malicious, the student body as a whole could very well be in grave danger. Could you do anything from the sidelines then? No, you must come with us.
Sorry, I don't think I'm following you.
You.
Don't tell me.
Just leave everything to me.
I don't want to. Poor Kurt.
She ain't helping you, bro.
Adios, help me. This skirt is so uncomfortable. I'll never realize how defenseless it would make me feel. Plus, Muse had to made me drink that weird secret witch's brew, and now my voice is different. Oh no! I just have to remind myself that this is for the royal family, and so I have to be, and so they can be at peace. Gertina, are you okay? Oh, yes, I'm fine. Let us hurry and investigate the rest of the school. I just want to be done with it and over with it. Poor Kurt. Right, I'm counting on you.
Hey now, don't get all shy on us. As far as we can tell, you look perfectly fine. Just relax. I don't think that's the problem here. She's right. Be more confident in yourself. I know you can do it, Cortina.
Be more confident. Seriously? Yeah, God.
Yeah, my sympathies.
Really? Anyway, let's get down to business. I think there are two possibilities here. Either there's some kind of sleeping gas leaking somewhere, or someone is using a drug to commit a criminal act. We don't have much in the way of clues yet, so we should approach this from both angles.
Good idea. Then let's...
Oh, aren't you from the middle school section? Oopsie. Caught me red-handed. Sorry, Present Elise. I haven't seen them around before, so I couldn't help but be a little nosy. Oh, wowzers. So you're investigating the coma incidents. Thank you so much for coming all the way here to help. You're all my heroes. This is a serious matter, you know.
If possible, we really appreciate it if you kept this on the down low. We wouldn't want rumors traveling through the school.
Oh, come on. I'd never say anything. My lips are sealed. Mostly. Fine. You already know what's going on. At this point, it might be better off having her to cooperate with their investigation.
You mean?
Guess she's coming along. Could use a guide anyway. Exactly. Mizu and I were going to do that, but I think we'd stand out too much.
Precisely. President Elise can't enter a room without commanding its attention. I'm also not up to date on the latest rumors here, so an actual student might be the best fit.
Oh gosh, for real? Awesome! How lucky am I? Please calm down. Yes, please. Listen carefully, Mika. There's no telling what sort of danger lurks in the center of this mystery. Now, normally, I'd never allow this. But this time round, we have a perfect escort. Just don't forget that this is an exception. An escort? Who? This young lady is a swordswoman recognized by the royal family. With her here, our safety ought to be assured.
Hi. My name's Micah. May I ask yours?
My name is Cortina. I know full well how tormented by fear and uncertainty you all must be.
Kurt,
but I
please
vow
go.
to solve this mystery alongside my companions. It is but for a short time, but I look forward to working with you, Micah.
Oh, Idios above.
She's lovely.
Hmm? Did I say something odd?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hurts in for it now. Oh my.
Now this is the drama I live for.
Oh my god, Muse, why are you like this? Give it a rest, Muse. Micah. Make you sure you be on your best behavior. Oh, and about your ring, that ring of yours. Not against the rules to wear jewelry, but do take care with something that valuable. Whoops. My bad. I'll be more careful. Cortina, huh? I can't believe I get to work with her. I'm the luckiest girl at St. Estrella. Thus did Micah join the investigation team, and the group then split into two. After seeing off Elise and the students. What did I stumble into? Welcome, Kaz. Welcome. Kurt has been wheedled into dressing as a girl.
Transformed.
Yeah.
Full on transformed.
He's now Cortina. And we're trying to solve the mystery. And one of the girls from the school has been smitten by Cortina. Anyway, after seeing off Elise, who had student council duties to attend to, they began to look around the school. And we're here! This is the roof!
The site of another incident, huh? Whoa, nice vibe out here.
Right? The view is sublime. It's always crowded here during lunch. People are rarely up here after school, but every now and then you get girls that doing a little shindig. What? What? What's that word?
Clandestine.
Clandestine meetups. Thank you.
Really. Talk about a classic girls' academy cliche.
Not that I'm interested in that sort of thing. Kurt is too beautiful. God, she's beautiful.
I hate to admit it, but he really does pull the uniform off well.
I still ship Yuna and Kurt. Hideous, help me! My fish out of water feeling aside, I have to make sure this girl doesn't figure out who I am. The three of them split up to search for the roof, however... Uh-oh. Okay, I thought we were gonna get, like, a clumsy thing happening, but, it's fine.
Oh, I hope not. I don't really turn anything up. It's just a normal open space. No holes for gas leakage or anything.
incident occurred at lunch. Even if it was someone on the inside, I find it hard to believe they'd be able to pull off it in front of so many people. Actually, I was present when it happened. One of the upperclassmen was talking, and then all of a sudden, she just collapsed. I called for her teacher and everything. It took half a day for her to wake up. Oh. Internet. Internet be funky.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. In the end, they said it was, amnesia? Huh. Was it really entirely impulsive? But anyway, ladies. Oh, sorry, this is you.
Anyway, ladies, I'd say it's about time we hit the next spot.
Instructor Elias! Practicing during your time off? We'd love to see it. Is this the same girl?
No, this is a different girl.
Do you want to do the purple girl?
Sure. But of course, there's barely any time left before the next contest.
Instructor Elias, can I ask for your help after school?
My, you're quite the popular one.
A little embarrassing, to be honest. I almost feel like... Is this what it feels like to be Reed?
A little bit, honey. A little bit.
Cinnamon buns.
Just a tad.
Actually, there's something I'd like to bend your ear about, if you don't mind. Do you happen to know anything about the coma incidents happening at St. Estrella?
As it so happens, yes. One of the incidents took place in this music room. It was when the middle school girls came here to clean after school. One of them suddenly collapsed as they were preparing for the club.
I was next to her at the time. She really did faint out of nowhere. It was terrifying. See?
So she was next to her, but unaffected. Oh, and according to one of the younger students, there was a middle schooler who collapsed during class 2. Rumor has it that most of the incidents have been during break time or after school, but I guess it's not a definite thing.
So there are cases that don't fit the MO? Can you explain in more detail?
We've done the rounds, but we still don't have any real clues.
By the way, where are we? The first floor of the middle school. People barely come here because of all of the really... Because all it really has in are the prep rooms and storeroom house.
I see. And no incidents have happened here, right? Either way, we should still check it out.
No. No sign of anything being forced open or anything out of the ordinary, really.
Yeah, and judging by all the dust, this place haven't been touched in the last 2 weeks.
They're both incredible. I'm so glad I came along. Yuna's super reliable and smart. And Cortina is just so beautiful and...
Hey, so it doesn't have to be related to the coma incidents, but... Have you noticed anything weird around here? Any problems?
Let's see. If I can think of any, honestly. Outside of the coma stuff, it's been peaceful, like maddeningly so. But come to think of it... Something came to mind? It's completely unrelated, but... I actually kind of found this ring around here. Check this out. The ring is going to be the cause of this, isn't it? I'm calling it now.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Looks like a cause of pretty mirror, that's for sure.
I've always getting lucky with stuff like this. For I am Mika, the goddess of fortune. Oh god.
The goddess of fortune, right. Huh. She's certainly an interesting girl. I wouldn't put it that nicely, but yeah.
I certainly know someone on the opposite end of the luck spectrum. He's talking about Reen. I went around with someone from the student council to check if anyone dropped any rings. And nobody laid claim to it, so I ended up with getting to keep it for myself. I've been carrying it with me ever since. Though I know better than to flaunt it all over the place.
Oh, so it's your not-so-dirty little secret, huh? She's cunning as heck, but I can't fault her for it.
Huh, the class bell. Oh, time flies. Since we've done our rounds, let's regroup with Muse and the others and exchange info. Huh? You're leaving already? In that case, I'll talk to the teachers and get them to help me during class. Mika, you really don't have to. It's no big deal, Lady Cortina. Anything for you.
Right, Kurt, time for plan B. I feel bad, but this is the best for everyone.
Mika, oh god. There's no telling what dangers could await us. What is he doing? Why did you make him do this, Yuna? I don't want you to put him in harm's way. Please let us take it from here. Please. Lady Cortina!
Thanks so much for showing us around, Mika. Make sure you get back to class.
Good day to you. He's still my blue peasant heart. Wait. Got to keep my head in the game. If I lose track of her now, Oh, but first I need to stash the ring. Wait, come to think of it. Did I actually find this ring? And was it really around here? My memories are kinda hazy. Oh. Oh, that's not normal. But whatever. Not at a time like this. Wait for me, Lady Yuna, Lady Cortina. Oh boy.
She's so weird.
She is very weird. The Student Council's President's Office, class time. I see. So even you guys weren't able to figure out what's going on.
Unfortunately, we did at least check out all the places where it happened.
But then we were scattered all throughout the campus grounds. And there was nothing odd about any of them. The roof, a classroom, the hallway, the rose garden. It's hard to believe there's been some sort of gas leak. It's so many disparate spots. I can't speak. Yeah, doesn't seem natural.
Which means there's a perpetrator here. In the time we spent interviewing people, we found no commonalities between victims. In other words, it's indiscriminate.
The perp is probably picking targets at random.
Is that really possible? That's the question. We have to figure out their modus operandi.
Most of the incidents took place during breaks after class, when there would be people around. The idea of a criminal picking a victim based on zero criteria out of the large crowd of people doesn't seem likely. Yeah, I feel like we're so close, but something is eluding us.
Now that I really think about it, it's such a bizarre set of incidents. No matter how much we look into it, it feels like we're grabbing at thin air. Maybe it really is the fault of that good luck charm.
Oh yeah. Like one girl talked about the rumor circulating around campus. High school girls seem to love that sort of occult stuff. Occult, huh? It might just be a rumor after all. Elliot?
I do not like where this is heading. I see. It's a third possibility we haven't considered.
Yeah, and it's not entirely impossible. What if there was something capable of causing an unexplicable phenomenon? I'm sure you guys are familiar with what I'm getting at.
Wait, you can't mean...
It's an artifact, and the ring is the artifact. An artifact. Bingo. Come across a few of them a few times. So-called gifts of the goddess, incapable of being analyzed with modern technology. And when it comes to the incidents they've caused by artifacts, then one thing's for sure. There must be an activation trigger.
Yeah, we need to approach this from a different angle. Nina, have you noticed anything? A connecting thread we might overlook? Now that you mention it, there's something that's been nagging at me this whole time.
The ring! Say the ring!
Something that might tie everything together.
Yes, be the ring.
She was...
I think I picked the wrong one. I think I picked the wrong one.
Is it not?
This is just relating to Kurt, right?
Is it just the middle school section and
yeah,
like
the third one? Sorry.
Right, the middle school section.
Huh. They come up quite a few times. Most of the places where incidents occurred were in public. On the flip side, there were spots where the middle school girls gathered as well.
And the biggest hint of them all is the incident that took place in the middle school classroom. That was the only instance of someone losing consciousness in the classroom.
Yeah, I heard that it was actually Mika's class. We talked to her again and Wait. Sent her back to class, didn't we?
Darn. Guess we'll talk to her during the next break between classes.
Thank goodness! I figured you'd be all here.
Elise, what's wrong?
I was hoping this is nothing serious, but you know that one girl, Mika? One of the teachers reported that she hasn't come back to class.
Seriously?
That's odd. Parted ways with her in the middle school section hallway.
But now that you mention it, I rather doubt she actually went back to class.
That is concerning. Agreed. Let us look into her, just in case.
The last time we saw her was around here.
Uh-oh. What in the world is that I'm sensing? Coming from down those stairs. So just be... That should be the storage area, though.
Yes, but something doesn't seem right. What the heck? A magic circle. No. A teleportation circle connected to somewhere else.
Mika could have well have wandered through it. As I would hate to entertain the possibility. Either way, we have to see where... We have to go and see. It might be connected to the coma incidents. Agreed. Highly likely there's a danger ahead, and we're the only ones qualified to investigate. But just to be safe, let's go through with a group of 4 and leave someone behind to keep watch. A wise idea, and the one I think that would be best suited to put into practice, Elliot. Students all know you well, so you should have an easy... You can easily keep them away. Good point. I'll leave the rest to you guys, new Class 7. Understood. Once we're prepared, we're charging in. I'm taking Elliot along. Screw you, Elise. God damn it. Wait. I can't do anything about equipment. Their accessories are all different. Look at that.
Of course.
Where are we? It looks like some kind of church. Wait, no. I know this place.
Yes. We've been inside the structure that played host to event immediately preceding the Great Twilight.
It can't be. Oh, sorry. I read your line. Oops.
I'm used to it.
No
the
fucking way!
Bruh.
I'm happy. It has to be, but why are we inside it now? Right, again now? This is the best theme in the game.
This is just a speculation on my part. But the Grail of Erebos was originally a primal ground that existed beneath Heimdall Cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
If we suppose that when it was moved to the Pyro Impure Villa, part of it was left behind.
Sorry. I see. Saint Estray is situated close to the cathedral, now that you mention it. So it's been under the school for 900 years now? Unreal.
There must be some specific reason why a portal leading here showed up in the actual school building all of a sudden, though. Even if we find the cause, I'm honestly not sure we're up to handle it by ourselves. We've got to do something for Micah and for the school.
We might not have to be able to save our instructor, Million, when we last are in the Grawl. But we've grown both as a team and as individuals since then. A good time as any to show just how much.
Yes, I attended Sinistrea for that. All the more reason I want to protect it. Let's put an end to whoever is turning this girl's halcyon school days into a waking nightmare.
I'll support you however I can. But stay alert, everyone. There's no telling what's waiting for us up ahead.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going as Elliot.
Oh, look at them all. Monsters, just like the ones in the Grawl of Erebos.
They really are connected. All the more reason to hurry.
It's so weird to hear him then with his male voice like that.
That feeling we had is only getting worse.
I think we're almost at the source. Be ready for anything.
I could fight all of these guys, but I'm not gonna.
Strong foe. We'd best be.
There's his male voice.
It's so weird.
It's so weird. Huh? What am I doing here? If I remember correctly, I felt a weird presence and... After that, Alright. How did I forget? I wonder how Cortina and the others are doing. How's their investigation going okay? Yeah. No. Not like I'm crushing on her or anything. Oh no, clearly not. It's just... she's just strong, cool, and reliable, and... But, hey... Huh? Guess I never knew I liked girls. Who cares if I like girls? I mean, those feelings are real.
Right.
Yes.
Clearly.
Cortina, me. Is that a dream just now? Whoa. Where the heck am I? Totally Creepville in here. How did I end up... What's going on here?
Tina? Your voice.
Oh.
I'm sorry for deceiving you about who I really am, Micah. But fear not. I'm here to save you.
Looks like we just barely made it in time. Is this what I think it is? Yes, an ugly spider. Burn it.
I love that she thought she was falling in love with a girl, and then she finds out the girl she has a crush on is actually a guy.
It's a whole fucking Mulan situation.
Yeah. It really be just the other way around.
Mm-hmm. There's no mistaking it. That's a devil. I'm betting that Micah's ring is actually an artifact that steals away vitality.
And being that it used her to gather power suggests for us, at least. It's been one thing after. It'd be one thing if the highlight was still happening, but now? Leave conjecture for later. We can't let this thing run loose.
Right. It's not at full strength yet, so let's dispatch it while we can.
So, will Kurt sing Who Am I Inside?
Yes! Yes. That would be amazing.
Oh,
that get me vicious when I'm singing.
Right, now that we're at full. Oh, right, this is you. Sorry. Did you read this?
Yes. Roger that. I don't care what the heck you are. We're taking you down. Burn it. Actually, burn it.
And I'll be Mushu Kaz.
It looks scary. Watch out.
Strike!
Pumped up. Take this! It's my turn. Go Blue Wings, it's time! Come with me!
Leave it now. Let's go!
I'll help!
Very well.
Strike!
I'm not a fan of the breeze.
Victory! I'm not.
Hello.
Blushing. My God. Oh.
Looks like we did it. That should put an end to our slumbering affair.
You know what? For Kaz, I will. I'll make a video for you, Kaz, about Kurt singing that song. Okay, I'll edit that later.
We should hurry back and tell Elise the good news.
Oh crap! Oops.
Oh crap. Let's hightail it out of here, guys.
This is probably because of the devil ruling over this place. Space is gone. Can you stand? Let's get you out of this dreary place, back to where you belong. I'm gonna have fun later. Afterwards.
So this ring belonged to the founding pillars of the academy? Like the Sinistria from all those years ago? Told you it's sus.
Mm-hmm.
Told you it's the goddess.
Most likely. 900 years ago, Saint Estrella saved countless lives when claiming calamity fell, befell the imperial capital. It was she who inspired the founding values of this academy, and it's said that she possessed a mysterious ring. Known as the Ring of Salvation, it originally held the power to heal wounds, all with the mere brush of a hand. Mm-hmm.
I contacted Vida, and she confirmed that it actually existed back then. I suspect it was hidden away in the primal ground and ended up resting beneath the academy. When the twilight happened, it partially recovered its abilities, and the rest is history.
Wow, that's quite a story. Mika occasionally put the ring on so all the dots connect if those were the only times to activate it. That lines up what I got with the intel I got from Gaius. Evidently, these are the past examples of demons trying to use artifacts. The fact that Mika's memories were tampered with leads credence to that, he said. I see. I spoke to the rest of the student council members and nobody knew about the ring. Thing about the ring. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then this all was the work of that demon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It seems likely that said demon tried to manifest during the twilight.
And since it was still incomplete, it used her to try and finish the job. Either that, or it was something that managed to remain after the twilight ended. There's no way to know.
I'm just glad we were able to take care of it. I'm sure Saint Estrella is pleased as punch. Rest her soul.
I bet you're right about that. I'll take responsibility for getting this ring to Gaius. We've got to be sure nobody else uses it for evil ever again. Your efforts are much appreciated. Everyone, I'm so grateful for all of you've done for this academy. By the way, I wanted you to know that while Mika suffered some minor scrapes, she's otherwise perfectly fine. I'm sure we owe much of that to you, Kurt. It was nothing. Simply did what I had to. Honestly, extraordinary that she only got away with some scratches, considering what she got wrapped up in. She's a lucky girl.
I suspect that Micah has always possessed strong spiritual power. That might be why the demon set its eyes on her.
I see. She's been through a lot, the poor thing. But I'm certain she'll be okay. She has a nice and shining armor, after all.
Yeah, she does. Get a load of our little heartbreak over here.
Given the situation, I can't blame him.
Well, I just knew it was the right move to have him work in disguise.
What's everyone going on about? Hello? Micah, you with us or what?
What's going on with you? You've been really out of it recently.
Call me a creepy sheep because I got the wool pulled over my eyes so hard. Yeah, why has Adius forsaken me? Meltdown alert.
Do you think she's sick? She's always been sick.
Wait. Now that I think about it. I see. So you're Wayne's little sister. Talk about a coincidence. Either way, you should be proud of yourself. You did well. Whether it was Kurt or Kurtina, I met a tall hottie. Everything actually turned out alright in the end. Oh my god. Dang. I really am the goddess of luck.
Spring, the season in which yet another boring year begins.
Oh my god.
But it looks like my luck is alive and well. So much for drudgery. The future's now as wondrous as a violet in bloom.
Rendering browsing interface.
So now we know this is Kurt. The picture of the girl with the long hair was Kurt. Now we know. Alright, let us take a quick, brief break and do something different. God, we have so many books. We've read Heartless Edgar, right?
Yeah, we really read that.
And I think we read Red Moon Rose, and we've read Gambler Jack. My Laugh of Tomatoyon has been read. Just gonna. Cornelia's been read. That's about Toval and Ein. The Black Records. I believe we read all of these. pretty much is the stuff that we read from past games combined. So Moonless Morn. The Chosen One, if you said goodbye. Coco Pata's Tale. Immortal Hero. And Kobe and the M Museum. Which one would you like to read, Eclaria? I don't know if this one is finished. I'm gonna have to look it up real quick while you're picking.
I think it's finished.
Yeah, I know the others are, but Moonless Morn I don't know. So I'm just gonna look it up while you pick your story for that. Story time with Eclaria's back. Yeah, so we're missing 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So... I might have missed it though. That's might be unfortunate.
Visitor access detected. Initializing trading process.
I think though, if I have missed it, it can show up here. Potentially. I don't know what determines if it'll show up here, though. Maybe every time I leave the corridor and come back, potentially? What do you think?
Maybe.
If that's the trigger for getting the books, like, I'm thinking that the only way to get the books, if I have missed some, is through this. So let me exit Reverie for now. And at least buy the rest of the books, because I can actually do that right now. So we'll do the rest of the, get the rest of the chapter. If worst comes to worst, we can read chapters 12 through 14 online. But, I mean, I'd rather we could do it in-game. Better. Have you picked a book, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Books 4 fulfilled. Cool. Right, so which book would you like to read?
Was it? I know there's a goodbye title in there.
There's a goodbye title? Hang on. If you said goodbye.
Yes.
Okay. Right, let's get some nice cheery music. Let's go to America. We'll have some nice chill music while Claria reads us If You Say Goodbye. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Alright, Claria.
This is complete, right?
Yes, it only has 3 parts.
Alright. Chapter 1, Halcyon Days. No, this wasn't meant to happen. The inventor stared down at what he had created, feeling no sense of accomplishment, only regret. Where had his life's work gone so wrong? And more importantly, could he find a way to fix his terrible mistake? For as long as he could remember, Sai had always loved building things, toys in particular. Day and night, he would toil in his workshop, dreaming up new playthings and bringing them into the world with his own 2 hands. People thought he was eccentric, to put it kindly, and kept their distance. At least the adults did. For the children of the town going to the park and playing with Sai's toys were a rare pleasure. He was always surprising them with new creation and wondering what he would come up with next. What we will come up with next could be just as fun as seeing the final product. Sai, what are you making now? Martha tugged at Sai's sleeve, stretching up on tiptoes to see over the top of his workbench. Well, if it works out, these shoes will let you slide around like you're on ice wherever you go. Wow, that's so cool. Hey, can you make them leave behind like a calorie trails on the ground? So, 2 and the little girl bounced around the room, shouting out new ideas as they came to her. She was Sai's biggest fan, and in spite of the years between them, also his best friend. How old is Sai? If Sai was developing a new toy, you could bet Martha would be there too, offering advice or just watching him work. Is watching me really that much fun? He asked her once. Well, yeah, she replied. You always look so happy when you're making new things, so that makes me happy too. Sai was on his way to the park to show off his latest inventions. He never took money from the children. Seeing their faces light up with joy was reward enough for him. He stumbled through the city street, holding an armful of toys against his chest and doing his best not to knock into anyone. Sai.
Your Discord is staticking? I don't know if it's me.
My.
No, it might have been just me. Continue, sorry.
Sai came to a stop and looked around. Was that Martha calling him? Yes, it had to be. Even in a crowd of people like this, he'd know her voice anywhere. He'd arranged to meet her at the park like always, so why was she here? Sai scanned the oncoming sea of people for signs of his friend. Had the streets always been this crowded? There were other voices now, people yelling run and get out of the way. Finally, Sai caught sight of Martha and in the same moment realized what was going on. He ran toward her, the toys he's been carrying clattering carelessly to the ground. Martha, over here, quick. She reached out a hand to him, but it was too late. As the runaway horse-drawn carriage tore through the crowd, everything became a cacophony of crashing, crunching, and screaming, and then nothing.
Oh. This is nice. This is a nice one you picked out.
This is why I chose this. I knew. The rain came. I mean, if the word says, the book says, if you say goodbye. I don't think anything is nice from that title. I don't know. We'll see. The rain came down hard, soaking Sai's hair and mingling with the tears running down his face. He ignored it and continued to gaze at the tiny grave. Don't you want to play with me anymore, Martha? There was no answer. Please play with me. Try out my new toys like you used to. tell me how to make them better, how to make them more fun. The tears wouldn't stop coming, but Sai barely even noticed them anymore. Wait for me. I'll make something nice. Something you can play with even the way you are now. It'll be fun.
You're staticking again.
Ah.
Damn Discord.
Actually, what the fuck? So just wait for me.
End of part 1.
Oh yeah.
Time for part 2.
Over the next 2 years, Sai made countless trips to the cemetery. Every time, he'll lay toys on Martha's grave and the graves of other children, hoping for a chance to see them laugh and play again as they had in life. It's only polite to share, right, Martha? These kids don't seem to like my toys so much, though. What am I doing wrong? Day after day, Sai would speak to the empty air in front of the little gravestone. One day, he was sure he would come back to find that the toys had moved or disappeared. That he was getting through to his old friend, but that day never came. Maybe it's the material I'm using. Is that why you can't touch these? If we think about it that way, then his head alive with new ideas. Sai left the toys and shuffled back to his workshop to try something new. Time marched forward, and the young toy maker continued to place offerings at the grave, to no avail. Then one evening, as the sun was going down, something occurred to him, an idea very different from his usual way of thinking. If I could only find a way to give you a body again, you could play with this just fine. Why hadn't he thought of that before? Finally, his research had a direction to follow. 30 long years went by. Sai worked like a man possessed, barely eating or sleeping. Man, that is a huge time skip.
Yeah.
His workshop deteriorated into a grimy, chaotic mess.
You're
His body
staticking.
became thin. Ah! Discord, please, seriously, man.
Discord, please! We're trying to have a nice reading of a book.
But his body became thin and emaciated. But he worked on, chasing after every last scrap of arcane knowledge he could find. He was determined to see Martha again, no matter the cost. It was a cold, crisp morning as Sai walked along the all too familiar path to Martha's grave. A complex mess of steel and wire held under his arm. This was the result of his labors, a device that could, in theory, be used to give a spirit physical form. He switched it on, and it began to emit a strange noise. It started as a low-pitched drone, and gradually got higher and higher, penetrating through the air, through stone buildings, even through living flesh. It was as if the whole of reality was being strained to its breaking point. The machine stopped, and Sai looked around him. He didn't see Martha anywhere. Did it work? Something in the air did feel different. Picking up his device, Sai skulked away to investigate. Even before he reached town, it was obvious that all was not well. It was quiet. Even at this time of day, there should be crowds of people bustling around as they made their way to work. Sure enough, the streets were full of people now, but every last one of them had fallen to the ground. They lay there motionless, as if the life had been drained out of them, leaving only empty husks.
Oh my god. Bro, what did you do?
Bro murdered people.
Bro, did you murder people?
What is this? I was trying to convert souls into physical matter, not this, so why? Sai felt his knees begin to buckle as the full horror of what he had done set in. He ran through the town, desperate to find another living human. There had to be somebody out there besides him. No, this is all wrong. This wasn't meant to happen. Sai sank to his knees as despair gripped his heart. They were all gone. He spent his life trying to make contact with the dead, and now he was the only living man left.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, we're at 6. Sorry.
Yeah.
Part 3, I guess.
Uh-huh. All Sai wanted was to see Martha again, to make toys for his old friend and see her smile again. How had such a simple desire led him to commit this atrocity against the law of nature? The device felt heavy. The device felt heavy in his hand, but he kept hold of it all the same. Where did I go wrong? How can I possibly make up for this? Somebody, please, somebody tell me what to do. For a moment, it felt like something had brushed Sai's shoulder. It was probably just his imagination. He was so desperate for human contact, his mind was playing tricks on him. But he couldn't help looking all the same.
Bro killed every last person in his village.
Uh-huh. This is why you have to move on, people. Nobody there. Huh. Of course not. I'm all alone. The street was deathly silent, without so much a breeze to disturb the fallen leaf on the ground. Sai smirked, ashamed of his own foolishness. How could he have let himself get his hope up like this? Aw, I finally got to see you smile again, but you don't look happy at all. Sai knew that voice. He'd known it anywhere. He spent most of his life wishing he could hear it again. Martha? Is that you? Please, if you're here, show yourself. Talk to me, Martha. He didn't care if it was real or hallucination. He didn't care if it's a real or hallucination anymore. If Martha was here, there was hope. Sai broke into a run, scrambling through the street. But there was no sign of Martha. Only her voice remained. You've been crying for such a long time, Sai. I thought you have found something to smile about by now. I'm not crying.
I'm not crying!
I'm not crying! Why would I be sad? It's not like you're gone. We'll see each other again someday, so... Even as he spoke, Sai realized he was wrong. His cheeks were wet with tears. How long had he been crying? Had he ever stopped since... Okay. Had he even stopped since the day Martha was killed? No, deep down, I always knew that you were gone, that you weren't coming back. He tried to deny this, bullied himself in his work to avoid thinking about it. But there was no more hiding from the truth. I used to love making toys. I loved seeing the kids in the park play with them. But it was having my best friend alongside me that made it all worthwhile. I couldn't accept that you were really gone, Martha, that you were really dead. The words came spilling out, and Sai became aware of a bright light that hadn't been there before. It was so dazzling he had to shield his eyes against it. All the long hours in his workshop over the last 30 years had...
Oh boy, he's dead.
He dashed too.
He dashed
having indifference to things like weather and natural light. Now, a long-forgotten sensation was beginning to stir his mind. He remembered what it was like to walk with warm sunshine kissing his skin. Sai fell to the...
I tasted fresh air and grass for the first time! This is what this feels like.
Sai fell to his knees. When he opened his eyes, he found himself face to face with his old friend. I'm sad we don't get to play together anymore too. But as long as you can move on and keep living your life, I'll be right there with you. A smile finally broke through Sai's tears. A genuine one this time. One that made him look much more like his old self again. I have to move on, don't I? Oh, Martha, I must have made you so sad all this time. Right. The machine you made is cool and all, but it's just not you. You always seemed happier when you were making toys. I guess you're right. When I try to make something else, it always goes wrong. They stayed like that for some time, chatting and catching up as if nothing had changed. In the midst of the cold, empty world, there were only two souls with warmth in their hearts. It was like a dream come true. But during a break in their conversation, Sai realized how quiet the rest of the town was. It was time for the dream to end. I have to go before everyone else comes back. Fucking idiots. I told idiots that you're not a bad person, and you didn't mean to do this.
I told God you're not a bad person, so you won't go to hell.
I don't believe this shit. She said she forgive you if you can let me go. Wow. Merciless. Imagine. Which means she was about to kill him. I'm just saying. Sus. Martha took a step backwards. Goodbye, Sai. I'm really happy I got to be friends with you, and I like you better when you smile. Sai took a deep breath and rose to his feet. He had to do this right. Tears were streaming down his face, but he kept his voice steady. Thank you, Martha. I'm so glad I got to see you again. And don't worry, I won't let you down. I'll live a good life. I'll make you proud. 2 words from him and the miracle that he'd worked so hard to achieve would be over. Part of him wanted to keep hiding from the truth, to make this moment last forever. But that temptation soon passed. He knew what he had to do, and he is off to see his old friend with the brightest smile he could muster. He wanted Martha to remember him like this. Goodbye, Martha. The girl was already starting to fade from view, as if melting into the sunlight. She kept waving the whole time, I'm sure. The next word is time.
You guessed
Until
it.
finally she was gone. Hey! Sai became dimly aware of a strange sound. A low-pitched drone that was gradually getting higher and higher. The world seemed to change in the blink of an eye. The town was once again teeming with life. The people on their feet again and going about their business like nothing had happened. Sai walked through the street in a daze. Perhaps it was instinct, or nostalgia, or that fucking goddess guidance that led him to the park. Children gathered around him, looking at the strange machine under his arm.
I just realized that I picked perfect music for the backdrop of this story, though.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Hey, mister, what's that thing? What is it for? How does it work? Sai smiled. He knelt down and began tearing apart his invention, rearranging the components into something completely different. Ta-da! It's a butterfly. It uses orbital energy and the wind to fly. Wow, cool. I want one too. Let's have a race to see who can fly the fastest. The farthest. Wow. Sai worked quietly, and in a few minutes, the sky was alive with dancing butterflies and the laughter of children.
Aww. The end.
The end. I knew it would be sad.
Are you saying that America's team is sad?
We're all depressed as shit, man.
You go to America for depression?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
That's where you stock up.
Depression in America? I can't wait to tell Ashara that later.
He's gonna be like, she's not wrong.
Jesus. Different part of town. You want to read another story?
I think like one story per stream.
Okay.
So that we don't run out.
Let's go back into the corridor then. Yeah, no, I'm not that mean.
I'm gonna choose the next depression.
you were going to the next depressing story. Which would be what? We've got the.
I'm guessing the immoral hero is gonna be like
another
think? Like a bit that, and then like the moonless mourn probably.
Yeah, this one's the longest one though.
Oh my god.
This has 17 chapters.
Jesus Christ.
So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be an entire. That's gonna be dedicated to like an entire town. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna have to find the right music for that one. We're also gonna have to probably take turns to get through it. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be sitting here and commenting on it all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Well, let us view another daydream, shall we?
Browsing interface.
Home sweet turf and down the rabbit hole. Let's do it. Wolsey and Wold. The couple. This is gonna be a good one, I can tell.
Seriously, how did things come to this?
It's starting off great. They're already fighting.
We've drawn quite the crowd, haven't we?
This is how they met.
I don't give a damn about that. But I know this is a good opportunity. Been a while, Wazzy. Let's find out which one of us is stronger. Once and for all.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Well, I can't deny that now's a good chance to get some closure and settle things. I won't hold back. Come at me with everything you have.
That's
damn straight I will.
That's Chow, isn't it?
What?
That's Chow's view.
What child's Re?
Chow from Genshin.
Yeah? You think he
sounds like
you think Wolsey is Child's VA?
Yeah. Like I won't hold back sounds just like when Chow's in Genshin said I won't hold back, comrade.
I mean, you want to look it up and see if you're right?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Okay.
I'd be surprised if they're not. Because they sound so similar. It is the same. It is Griffin Burns. Told you. It's the exact same line, that's why.
Well, hey, in Genshin, he's a child is a child, and in Trails, he's a badass.
I mean, kind of both, but yeah. Like, he's both like a badass and a child, like in both games.
February 18th. 4 days have passed since Crossbell was freed from the former IDF. The CPD and the CGF are still restoring order to the city.
The wifey shipping out.
Machias and Dudley are brothers. like identical brothers.
It's literally the same shade. Wow.
All units, split up and get to work. There's still plenty of fallen debris to clear, residential district included. But remember, civilian safety is always our top priority.
Yes, ma'am!
What's that sound? And where have I heard it before?
The Courageous? Oh no. The Makabak. I'm assuming it's Wolsey's. And we're here. It's only been 4 days, but the mess here is bad enough to make you think it's been 4 months.
I'd still take this over those IDF jackasses any day.
Without a doubt. It's just unfortunate that we never got a moment's rest during the occupation.
Yeah. Because you're not gonna get hit for making her deal with the Archbishop, are you? Wasn't it supposed to be your job?
Was it? But she's the one who offered.
You only have to report on how things are going post-liberation today. Our real plan starts tomorrow. Why don't I take care of that at the cathedral while you take it easy? It's been a while since you've been home, right? Make the most of it.
There were some real perks to having a competent squire. Perks. You get to be lazy. If only we could... If only you could follow her stellar example, Walt.
Do you even realize how much I have to cover for you behind the scenes so you don't get a earful? I feel more for Evers than you.
You aren't the first to say that.
So, independence for Crossbell again, huh? And real independence at that. No one to lord over them this time. You really think that's how it's gonna be?
It's being considered. Nothing is official yet. Being considered is a stark improvement from impossible like before, though. Perhaps the horrors of war made people realize they want to wake up to the better tomorrow.
Well, ain't that just all of them?
And with that said, may our free day begin. We're still meeting Scarlet in the evening, however, so no going wild.
Real rich coming from you. Later.
Crap, I lost. We're close. Double or nothing is too tempting for its own good. If only I had quit while I was ahead. I suck at gambling, huh? Whatever. No use crying over it now. Let's get wasted, Vals. Sure, it's been a while since we've gone out. Hmm? I'll let you be this one.
Oh, fine. Too bad I can sales on hiatus now, I think. Oh, it doesn't matter where we go. I'm happy anywhere as long as I can be with you. I missed you, Wazzy. My god.
Anywhere, huh? Then why don't we find some place where we can... Yo, Wazzy? You're back? In the flesh. Long time no see, guys. Long time no see my butt. Should have told you you were coming back. I know. My bad. Things have been a real mess since the operation. You know, Wolsey, you're gonna get punched for cheating on your boy. I'm just saying. You mess this relationship up all the time. I'm only here today because of work. Is she work? Oh no. I often met with this lovely woman here in my hosting days. Sure, but today's purely by coincidence. Or was it fate?
You're gonna make me blush, Wazzy. I'm gonna cry reading her lines.
Smoother than silk. Is your work that pressing that, or do you think you can sneak away and hang out with us? We're just about to go grab lunch. That actually sounds perfect. After this, afraid this is where we part ways, mademoiselle. You take care.
Really? You're gonna drop me just like that? Yes. What the cooler you are, the hotter you get. Oh my god, woman.
I'm sorry. I keep giving you the really, really horny ones.
So this is what the downtown, uptown district's looking like this day, huh? They should clean up the place.
Hold up, Walt. Your fella, we'll follow you forever, Walt. Come on, Walt. Let's knock those blue bastards' teeth in. No one's hotter than the saber vipers.
How could I ever think to face them now? I guess I'll go grab a bite somewhere and kill some time.
Walt? At you, Walt? Oh. Oh, sorry.
Luganov. Is that how you say his name?
I have no idea.
You know.
Came back? Nope. It's really you, right? The others said the demon who attacked us that night was you. But that can't be right. Tell me it isn't true, Walt, please!
You know,
Yo! It's legit Walt! When the hell did you get back? What's up with the glasses? They look like shit on you. Ugov.
Hey.
Lucky we ran into you. We were just thinking of getting some food. Long solid. But since you got here, why don't we hit up Kiki for ramen? Sorry. Koki?
Koki?
I have no idea. That's not a bad idea. Let's do it. I'm back, ma'am.
Very good. I take it you finished your assignments for the morning?
Yes, ma'am. How's the situation in the tower?
The police are handling things at the moment. Some inspectors from the Empire are here right now too, so things aren't going to be settling down anytime soon.
I see. Still, this is an international problem, so we can all let them work, I suppose. More importantly, and more than anything, I'm just relieved that we were able to liberate Crosswell again. Sure, my father is cheering us from Adios' side.
I owe a great deal to your father, the late First Lieutenant Osmo Seeker, for the help he gave me in my early days on the force. His tragic death was one of the factors that made me resolve to change this organization.
I see. It makes me happy to hear you say that. It's not often that you're willing to talk about yourself like this.
I suppose you're right. By the debt I owe your father, I've never once gone easy on you. But you went on to go into a fine young woman, inheriting his will and overcoming many an ordeal of your own. I'm sure he must be very proud of you. I certainly am.
Aww. Thank you, Commander.
There is change on the horizon for the Republic and the Empire, and the CGF's role will continue to be important here. So, I'm going to be counting on you, Second Lieutenant.
Of course, Commander. I hope I won't let you down.
I figured you must have been busy, so I made you lunch. Wanna go eat together?
She's a little bit obsessed with her sister, isn't she?
Yeah, a little. Just a little.
Yeah,
honestly, you do realize we aren't around here... Do you realize we aren't alone here, right? Don't you?
Don't mind me. Your work for the morning is done. Run along with your sister. And she's gonna be like, no, that's the whole point.
If you're sure. Thank you, Commander. It! The bar! The jazz bar! As well as getting drunk with his buddies, he is. Huh. So you two are running a bar in the Uptown district these days? Yeah, we managed to buy the old place we used to hang out in and renovate it. And it was set up to be demolished with all the transfiction going on, but we cut a deal and got the rights to deed. Yeah. We also put ourselves in a mountain of debt in the process. Luckily, a lot of the old customers have been coming to support the new place. Business isn't doing half bad. Don't say. That's good to hear. Does my old delighted heart wonders to see you little birdies spread your wings and fly. Who's talking? Can't have been easy tackling all the work that crazy watchaholic church organization has you doing. Yet you still came back to Crossbell to help. With that big mission, he owe you big time. As if I could turn my back on my second home. It might not be where I was born, but it's where most of my good memories come from. I'll never forget all the days I spent with you guys in the SSS. What a time we spent messing around with Wald and his crew. Oh, come on, man. You're gonna make me cry! Yeah. If only Abyss could have joined us. Trust me, he misses you all just as much. Where is he actually? I'm kind of curious where he's at. Sadly, his hands are full training some new congregation newbies. But we'll both come to visit the bar when his work slows down. Cocktails are really popular too. You'll have to try one. Yeah, even Kent's makes a point of stopping by every time he's in town. They must be worth it if he looks forward to them while taking time off of his medical internship in Reverie. And as for Azel, yeah, I know. Having the boring desk job with the trading company doesn't fit him. Huh. There you are. Been too long, Wolsey. I can't hardly believe you're back. Didn't think you'd be able to make it here so soon. Thought your job would keep you busy. It did, but I busted my ass once I got the memo from you guys. You could have given me a little more heads up. Anyway, welcome home, Wolsey. Thanks. Good to be back.
Oh, look at them eating Chinese.
Ramen.
Oh, noodles.
Noodles.
Yo, did you really make this stuff yourself, Koki?
Sure did. How is it?
Real talk, it ain't nowhere near as good as the Omen stuff. But not bad. I've never eaten anything that tastes like this.
For real? Hell yeah. Really hits the spot after working the mines all day. I drop by here for lunch a lot since the Civil Center is so close by. Dad and Sash make it over here from Uptown a lot too.
You don't say.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Japanese writing or Chinese writing?
It definitely looks Chinese.
Which would make sense because
No,
this is
wait.
kind of the Chinese part of town.
Wait. It's like literally everything's in Chinese and then one over there that I can't really tell. Give me a second.
You looking this shit up?
Oh no, yeah, it's all Chinese.
Okay.
It's Chinese.
You know what it says by any chance?
Let's see.
Translators. If you can. I don't know if it says anything. I'm just kind of curious.
I feel like, oh yeah, it's just a different kind of noodles. I know one of them is called Yintun Mian. It's just one kind noodle, man. The classic.
Cup noodle.
Kai Gu Mian. All these other noodles I've never tried before, so I wouldn't know. Gan Rao Mian. So one is like a dry noodle, one is the wonton noodle, one is like pork bone noodle.
Bone noodle.
Yeah, it's like the meat is like from a certain part of the pork. So yeah.
Cool. Anyway, I got distracted. I'm sorry.
They're all traditional Mandarin, so I'm not that good at it. I grew up studying like simplified. So it's most likely, I think, like actual, like authentic Chinese. Like if they're trying to portray, it's like Chinese from like mainland. Anyway, you don't say. Oh my god, my fucking Discord, please.
Discord, please.
Please.
Cooperate with us, please.
Actually. Oh, thank you. Damn, a lot's changed while I've been in Altaria. Guess I owe you guys something about what happened a few years ago.
Never let it go. We're never letting it go. Never. I can still remember how painful it was. How pissed off I was. But I think it's because of what happened back then that we got to where we are now. It'd be like wiping all that out if we forgave you for it now. It'd change everything. More than anything, the last thing we want to see is you grovel to us.
You've really grown up, Dino.
That's right. Jan Slash would say the same thing. You gotta have shoulder what you did for the rest of your life, Walt. Other than that, I think we're all fine with the things being like they were before.
Oh, then. Huh. What was I thinking? I was about to embarrass myself. Keep the grub and booze coming, old man. Bring enough for all of them. You're drinking with me, Koki.
Woo! Walt's buy-in! That alright with you? Enjoy yourself tonight. But it's back to training first thing tomorrow.
So Chinese.
You can rest now. But tomorrow...
Yeah. It's double the training.
Yeah. Well, I guess that means it's on. Thank you, friend. That was seriously scrumptious.
I'm glad you like it. Huh. Although, we couldn't ask for better weather today, huh? Girl, never talk about the weather. Do you not learn? My god.
Why shouldn't we talk about the weather?
Because then in like a split second, it'll be bad.
Yeah.
You never get good shit around here.
But this is a video game.
Look, sometimes a video game will apply real life logic just to make it slightly realistic, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Just mild and pleasant all around. So good to be able to relax in a city like this again.
Just smile and wave.
Smile and wave.
Just smile and wave.
Yeah, we know it's not gonna last long.
Uh-huh. Isn't it? Hey.
Why are you so close?
Because we haven't gotten to spend time together like this in so long. Girl, you're weird, man.
Forever playing the part of the younger sister, I see.
It's been a long, hard journey getting this far, but I'm so glad that we never gave up. Well done for holding up this past 2 years.
Are they twins?
It feels like they're twins, but I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look up if they're the same age. They look like twins. I don't know if we've ever said if they're twin sisters.
I don't remember. All I know is Noelle.
Noelle is the older one, yeah. That just means she was born first.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, you too. Oh, this is a surprise. I figured. Was he?
You're back in Crossbell, huh?
Yeah, I got something I need to take care of here. It's good to see your sisterly bond continues to stand the test of time.
You betcha.
I love the love hearts. See, you got some new friends in tow. Here to introduce us? We just ran into them when we were walking around, and they decided to come with us.
Of course we did. We wanted to go on a date with you.
Wow. You can be the two girls.
Wow. It's a perfect day to let loose.
Ooh. Not every day can be a sausage fest, you know. I'm done with work hour for the day already. Deuce, I'm all for letting my hair down. Oh, it's Woolsey. I didn't know you were back in Crossbow. You used to be one of the old gangs here, right? I've always kind of admired him. Wave. He's like a prince. Are you sure it's okay with you being standing out so much? You know, with you visible being part of the church now and all. It's fine. I'm not on the job right now. I'll be careful not to let it get in the way of the resurrection restore efforts. Don't worry. Anyway, I'll leave you guys to it. Ciao. Wait up! I just see you always have to be so irresponsible.
There's something comforting about some things never changing, though. These are exactly the kind of moments we're fighting to bring back.
I guess that's one way to put a positive spin on it. Well, I'd better get back to work. See you later.
Same here. See you.
Well, couldn't help but feel apprehension all of a sudden, as even if she hadn't no idea why she felt that way. Tried to brush it off, focus on work. Restorative efforts came first, she told herself. Woolsey and his gang weren't the people they used to be. They wouldn't start causing trouble now, of all times. Right?
The mouth break she has.
I know, right? They wouldn't do anything like that. Surely not.
Surely not.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. I got caught by my husband.
He did, but not for cheating yet. He didn't catch him, and he didn't come out in time to catch him with the girls, so it's fine.
Well, the girl left just in time.
If it ain't the gang, how's it going? You guys are just hanging out like old times too.
You could say that. Guessing you took a reunion to some high-end restaurant.
But of course, the ladies only just left us. Let us leave? Oh no, Woolsey, why did you have to out yourself, bro?
He's honest to a fault in a way.
Yo, that's messed up. You could have invited us. All we've been doing is walking around drinking ourselves stupid. Sorry, missed your chance. Not like the ladies would have wanted to smell your sweaty asses anyway. You picking a fight? Oh my god. It sounds like you boys had your own brand of fun. I'm glad.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it that way, but yeah. Who else got you up being up such a set?
Oh, hey, I just got a great idea.
No.
Let's... Clarion.
I knew it.
Clary is like, let's get I have a great idea, and instantly, no, whatever it is, no, don't do it.
No, it's gonna be problems.
Gonna be dark soon, so how about we buy some snacks and drink some more in the park together? Sounds like fun, I'm in. Same here. But, Wolves, what's with the glasses? They look dumb as hell on you. I was waiting for somebody to say it. You see, you should have seen them fogging up earlier when he was eating ramen. It was hilarious.
Okay, yeah, that's funny.
You've always been known to have a good laugh out of us, Wolves.
How long you punks gonna keep giving me shit, huh?
I'm happy to say that, like, I was at the optician's yesterday and I do not need glasses like Walt. I am more powerful.
Oh,
I mean, my vision's good. So.
That's good.
Well, well then, how about we get those snacks? Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. This could only end well, right?
Yeah.
That's everything assigned for today. I'll be handling communications with the commander and the police force from here on. From here. The rest up for tomorrow, and thank you. Ma'am. Second Lieutenant Seeker, if I may ask you a question? Certainly. I wanted to tell you this for a while, but, you don't need to thank us. You're a superior officer, we simply follow orders. That's true. Understood. Then, thank you for your We'll be returning to Baldur's Gate, then. Until tomorrow. Feels unreal to be a superior officer. Need to take a few pages out of the First Lieutenant's book. She means your book, Claria. You wrote a book?
Me. I mean, I do write it as well.
Yeah. No getting mopey, Noelle. Can't let the commander down after she's put all your trust in you. The SSS is doing their best. And Yuna's working hard over in the Empire. Walsey's back too. I have to step up my game so I can be proud the next time we're together. What? For real? Those games? Yeah, they're back in Crossbow. Whoa. To tell the truth, I always thought those were kind of cool. Let's go take a look. Ignore it. What's going on? Gang activity? Why do I get the bad feeling about this?
Well, you see. No.
What's up, friend? You seem frazzled. Oh my god.
Well, we got an emergency over by the arbor. It's Wolsey and Walt, god damn it.
What? They're fighting again.
Of course they are.
It all started with a drink. Luganov made an unfortunate comment during their little party. By the way, Who do you think's stronger, Wald or Wolsey? Oh no, you don't ask these questions. These words were enough to praise everyone present in place. Just like that, the two former team leaders were the former subordinates reigned to position they left behind as they ventured into adulthood. The argument gradually heated up, but everyone present knew that strength wasn't something you could settle with words. All that was left was to settle it in the simplest way. Both groups knew how. Just like the old days. Back in the good old days.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. Knock him out, Wolves. You got this, Wolsey.
Bitches.
Oh my god.
I told you, no.
You see, Claria. The more you tell people no, the more they want it. So, well, these guys are the ones who used to be the leader of the street gangs way back when. Which one of them stronger? You guys got this!
Seriously, how did things come to this? We've drawn quite the crowd, haven't we?
I don't give a damn about that. But I know this is a good opportunity. Been a while, Wazzy. Let's find out which one of us is stronger. Once and for all.
Yeah!
Well, I can't deny that now's a good chance to get some closure and settle things.
Sounds sus. Oh hey! Welcome in! You're just in time to see who's stronger between these two boys. They're husbands. They're going out. They're totally dating. And they have to fight it out every time. Oh, that's none of them. Then quit.
I won't hold back. Come at me with everything you have.
Bro, he says the same line as Child.
Damn straight I will.
I really want Lloyd to break it up. Like, back in the old days.
You two are too old to be acting like this.
Oh no, Elm! Why?
Don't you realize how much trouble you're causing for the entire neighborhood?
About that.
Holy crap! Yeah, they're drunk, but she took them out in a single move. I guess the CGF chick is the strongest after all. Who, me?
She reminds me of Nami.
I'm what?
Well, of course. No one's stronger than Noi. Noi. I can't take my eyes off of them for a single afternoon, can I?
Scarlett's the mum.
Yeah.
I just realized. Poor Scarlett. She went from being a terrorist to a mum.
What a development. Now this is what I call character development.
My sounds like a Lalafell standoff screaming at each other. Yeah, really be like that. And so, Walt's brief return came to an end. And after being corralled, My Scarlet both received a scolding from Bishop Altea. Oh no. As for Noe, her display of strength would go on to make her somewhat of a legend among the former delinquents of the city. Brilliant. Bravo. That was amazing. I loved that one. I knew it was going to end good. I would have loved it if Lloyd broke them up, though. Would have been a nice callback.
Yeah, but he's...
we can't get everything. Alright, let's see if the book has made its the books have made
Trove activated.
its appearance in here. It has not. I don't know what determines how I get items in here then. That's not how that works. There might be a way of getting it. Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
It would require going back a bit, though. I don't know. Where do I get it? Where is it? Like, actually? God. Where's the books? Act 4 Reen? Ugh. Can I actually... Is there a way I can go to Act 4 Reen? That's here, right? In Michelin. Yeah. No, I can't. I can't go back in time. Yeah, no, if I was to go back to my save, I'd be going all the way to, like, back here.
Damn.
I've done too much stuff, unfortunately. That is rather sad. Hopefully it'll make its appearance in the Trove. There's also a potential that I could just show up in a treasure chest potentially in the corridor, and I'm gonna ask Jess if that's actually possible. Because I could just rearrange the corridor over and over again until I get it, you know? If it's gonna appear at all.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a chance to get it. I will ask again, I will ask Jess about it. So, shall we read chat one more short book? To end this stream on. Oh, that's the wrong thing I wanted to do. Let's go. What book shall we read first? Got The Chosen One. You've already read it if you said goodbye. A Coco Panda's Tale. The Immortal Hero. Or Kobe and the End Museum.
I think... I'm interested in... Let's see. The Immortal Hero, maybe?
The Immortal Hero. Okay. Right. Well, let me see. What music do we think will be appropriate for that? Let's go to... Answers? We don't have that.
Specifically,
let's go to...
piano version.
Yeah, let's go to... Actually, you know what? I can do that. Hang on. Hang on. You want Answers? The piano version for this story? I can arrange that. For stream, anyway. Let's see.
What?
How do I do this? Background music off. Here we go. Perfect. And then I just go to YouTube. Answers, right? There's...
Okay.
All right.
Now then.
So is it the Mother Crystal theme you're looking for?
No. So you know, there's I don't think there's an official version released yet, but it's the piano version. Remember the scene where we revealed that we were from the future in Alpus?
Yes.
And then also the scene where we talked to Verna.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a piano version that plays with it. There's not an official version that came out. I think there's people who actually
Yeah, so
recorded
so I've got the Endwalker OST Answers Piano Spoilers one. Will I just play that one? And put it on repeat? It's either that or I just play the Answers Mother Crystal theme, the the AX.
Okay.
That one is not good. That is not sad at all.
That's not sad at all. You really think this is going to be sad? I love this.
I just think it's nice. You know, the piano version is actually very, very nice.
So I'll link you the one that I've got, and you can tell me if you agree to use this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, chat. We're working on something. We're working on something here. Give us a minute. So if this is the one, you could do.
Yep.
Hope not.
This is the one.
Now then.
This is the one.
Yeah,
right.
his Lydia's one is the same, I think.
Okay, let's loop this and let's go into the books menu and then part 1. Here we go. Are you ready, Eclaria?
Uh-huh.
Begin. Oh wait, it's not playing. It's not playing music. What?
Oh no.
Oh no. Is it not playing? Hello? Out? Oh, there we go. That was very delayed. It plays in 14 minutes in.
I think 14 seconds in. Yeah, that's why there's another version that hits Lydia's one.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get a better version of it because otherwise it won't repeat very well. What about this one? This one will do. This one will do. I found it. We're good. Okay, you're right. You're right. I've turned it up. There you go. So, you can begin.
A long time ago, a boy named Mark lived with Shino, his younger brother. Mark constantly sought attention and desired to become a great swordsman to protect his hometown. So he devoted himself to sword training. Shino was very shy and looked up to Mark, following him around and imitating everything he did. As time went on, Mark indeed became a great swordsman, with strength easily surpassing all others. One day, a large monster ambushed the town, and the townsfolk asked for soldiers to protect them. And while some people fled in terror, Mark stood strong and headed towards the monster. "I'll protect my hometown," Mark cried valiantly. His sword was not fit to dispatch the monster, but he refused to give up and attacked it with all his might. By the time the soldiers arrived, the monster had turned tail and ran, and Mark proudly stood there on the battlefield, covered in blood and gashes. Thanks to Mark's heroic efforts, not a single person was injured, and peace was bestowed upon the town once again. A mother clutching her baby thanked Mark, for she lived close to where the monster had appeared. "Thank you, Mark," the mother said. "You saved me and my child. I will tell her stories of your heroism when she's older." The baby smiled at Mark. Mark would never forget her smile. Everyone in the town praised Mark's bravery and regarded him as a local hero. Happy that his hard work was paying off, Mark devoted himself to his sword training even more.
I can't wait to
After
rewatch
that
this
day-
later and start crying because of this music.
Imagine it's not even that sad, but it's because of the music that just makes it sad.
Okay, anyway, continue.
After that day, Mark always received praise and adoration from the townsfolk wherever he and Shino went. He was given special treatment at popular establishments and received gifts from many people. Shino was awed by just how many people admire his brother. "How do I become a hero?" he asked one day. "It's simple, Shino," Mark responded. "First, you get strong, like me. Then, when you defeat a truly horrible monster, you get recognition and finally become a hero." Shino nodded. Yeah, that's very easy. Shino nodded at his brother's advice. "Okay, I'll work hard to become strong and be a hero like you." "Oh, you're a hero too." Something had changed within Shino the day Mark became a hero. It seemed as if Mark always did everything right, and while Shino was destined to fail. Shino made peace with this idea and had given up on himself and his dreams in the process. But today, Shino had finally realized that he, too, dreamt of becoming a hero. He would no longer live in his brother's shadow, but instead devote himself to become exactly like him. From that day on, Shino studied under his brother's tutelage in order to become a hero. Mark continued his heroics in felling monsters whenever they scourged the town. With each passing day, Mark's swordsmanship grew, and eventually, he was able to tear common monsters asunder without batting an eye. After battles, Mark would always wipe the blood off his sword in a stunning fashion, which gives Shino a sense of pride and the drive he needed to improve his own swordsmanship. However, all the admiration and praise Mark received finally went to his head, and he came to the conclusion that he was superior to everyone. "I'm the only one defeating monsters around here," Mark arrogantly told the townsfolk. "Giving me the same treatment as those too cowardly to face evil is an insult to my heroism." As Shino didn't know any heroes but Mark, he began to believe that what his brother said was true, and this pushed his desire to be a hero even more.
So, Part 2.
Part 2. Mark continued to defeat heroes every day to protect his status as the town hero.
Sorry. Defeat monsters.
Yes. However, eventually, the monsters stopped appearing, meaning that Mark couldn't perform heroic feats as often, and he started
Sounds like
losing
an anime
fans.
that I've watched recently. Have you ever heard I Quit Heroing?
No, I was just because you can be a hero too. My first thought went to My Hero Academia season 4.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because the song is called Hero 2, and that's like such a good song.
Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked.
That's fine. Fine, Mark said haughtily. If killing monsters here isn't enough, I'll just do something even greater. He believed if he showed the townsfolk even bigger and more impressive heroics, they'd treat him like a hero once more. So Mark started venturing into the forest to dispatch monsters there, in order to boast about his heroism, I guess, his strength, and seek more praise. Shino followed him every time in awe of his brother's feat. One day, a thief appeared in town. Mark easily killed the thief, but believing that wasn't enough, Mark ventured outside the town and killed all the thieves he could track down.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks to... That's called a murderer. I'm just...
Yeah.
Sir?
Sir?
A little bit too much, just saying. Alright. Thanks to Mark's heroics, nothing would ever be stolen again. And Shino continued to follow his brother and watch him kill without hesitation. On another day, a burglar came to town, but Mark tailed him and killed him. However, Mark wasn't satisfied with just the burglar's death, so he tracked down the burglar's family and killed them as well.
Jesus Christ! Oh God!
Oh. I mean, it is called
God.
the immoral hero. So.
Oh gosh!
While Mark was able to protect the townsfolk from crime, the town itself became known as a ruthless and barbaric community because of Mark's violent justice. And the more Mark brandished his sword, the less the townsfolk regarded him as a hero. Fearful of Mark's brutality, the townsfolk distanced themselves from the murderous swordsman. Why are they shunning me, the town hero and their savior? Mark was confused, but didn't bother asking anyone's opinion, not even Shino's.
Confused Pikachu face. Why am I? What am I doing wrong?
Holding a severed head. I'm the town's hero. He was too proud of himself, believing himself to be the perfect being. Emmett Self, is that you?
Really? I don't even think Emmett went this far. Did he? Wait.
Wait, you know what? If we didn't handle him, he might very well.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I know what I have to do. I must become even stronger and kill more enemies. Surely they'll praise me and call me hero once again. And so, Mark remained blind as to why people no longer consider him a hero. Obsessed with being lauded as their savior again, he renewed his sword training with zeal.
Oh boy. This is gonna go well.
The townsfolk were too terrified to stand up to Mark. I'm grateful to Mark for saving our town, one local remarked. But if I say or do the wrong thing, he'll assume I'm an enemy and have my head. The others shared in his sentiment and started praising Mark again, both out of fear and to calm his wrath. Mark seemed satisfied with this. So you finally remembered how important a hero is, he arrogantly said to a crowd. Exterminating monsters is simply pest control. You see, if you don't kill them all as soon as they appear, they'll multiply and wreak havoc. They must be destroyed, and I want you all to help me. One day, Mark was tracking a kidnapper that had been spotted in town, with Shino following not too far behind. Mark rallied some of those townsfolk who helped him uncover the kidnapper's identity and decided to catch the criminal in the act. Mark stealthily tailed the kidnapper and waited for the latter to approach a victim, then pounced, like a lion that had caught its prey. The kidnapper was dead before he even hit the ground. Mark grinned. Damn, bro. Mark grinned. He fast. Mark grinned, proud of his heroic effort. He then extended a hand to the kidnapper's victim. You saw that, didn't you? You're safe now. I killed the enemy. I thought he was like, you saw nothing.
You killed my dad! Wife, I'm watching it. I'm waiting for it to happen. Oh no! Oh no!
The victim was a young girl. Mark recognized her as the smiling baby he had saved all those years ago, when he had first become a hero. But her face showed no trace of that bright smile. Instead, she stood there, dumbfounded and covered in the kidnapper's blood. Dad, why? Mark was confused. He had been expecting words of gratitude. He looked down at the dead, bleeding man and noticed a colorful bouquet and a birthday card. What's going on? Mark asked the stunned girl. I killed the man that kidnapped you. The girl stared at Mark, her face pale. Initially, full of fright, now full of hatred. Murderer, you murderer, what did my father do to deserve this? Mark was shocked by the young girl's word and couldn't believe someone of her age was filled with such rage. Saving this girl as a baby had started Mark's career as a hero. He felt a chill down his spine. Without saying anything, he turned around and left the girl with her dead father, Shino following close behind.
I'll just leave it there, it'll be fine. I'll just ignore it, it's fine.
He'll disappear.
Yeah.
Mark had no idea at the time that the kidnapper was the girl's father. Due to a family argument, the father had to sneak into town to see his daughter, which was where the kidnapping rumor started. And with her birthday drawing close, he'd been looking for the perfect opportunity to deliver this gift to her.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh gee. This is great.
This is fun.
Yeah.
I told you it's a nice story.
Yeah. You picked the perfect music for this, I must say. Like your mind reader.
I know, I just think this music is perfect for any sad or like fucked up story. Because it's sad and fucked up whenever Answer played. Mark fled the town, wiping the sweat off his face. He killed many monsters until this point, but it wasn't until the girl called him a murderer that he realized he's been killing other humans. I've been killing monsters, not people. Killing monsters makes people happy, so it's the right thing to do, right? He wondered aloud, trying to convince himself.
If you're trying to convince yourself of something, you might be doing something wrong.
Shino struck. You took down the enemy, so why don't we go tell the townsfolk? He asked. Mark felt unnerved. Why don't you tell them instead of me? He requested. But why though? Shino asked casually. After all, you're always rushing to brag about your heroics to them as soon as you can anyway. Mark felt even more unnerved as Shino's detached words. The girl's voice started echoing inside Mark's head. Murderer, you murderer. What did my father do to deserve this? Mark felt pure horror for everything that he's done and finally confessed to Shino. I'm going to stop pretending to be a hero. If you want to become a hero, you should. With that, Mark handed his prized sword, which was still dripping with blood, to his younger brother. Shino grinned, his eyes alight with alarming joy. Really? Then I'll be a hero in your place. Unable to hide his elation at finally achieving his dream of becoming a hero, Shino accepted the sword and plunged it into Mark's heart without a moment's hesitation.
Oh god.
Haha, I killed the monster. So that makes me a hero, doesn't it, Mark? Shino beamed as his older brother fell to the ground. He wiped the blood off the sword and sheathed it with pride. He has now the spitting image of Mark. All that needs to happen now is for the townsfolk to see that I'm the hero. As Mark watched Shino joyously stride into town, he repented his deadly sins and closed his eyes for the last time.
Well, that was a very good story, Claria. Wow.
Wow. What can I say?
Bravo.
Rider's instinct.
Bravo. What a way to end stream. What a way to end. For this all to end with a very sad tale. Oh my god. Let me put the music back on. Oh god. Well, that was something. So we're gonna end here for today, guys. Thank you very much for chilling and hanging out. I'm gonna see if I can't track down the 3 missing chapters for Moonless Morn, because I'm expecting that book, because that's the new book of this game, expecting that to be really good. Be really good. It might have some lore juiciness for us. So, thank you, chat. I hope you enjoyed this chill stream where we just daydreamed and read you stories.
I know the perfect song for the next one.
You're already preparing? I'm out of curiosity. What are you gonna read next for chat?
Probably the other story. I can't remember the title.
Hang on, I can get the titles up for you. You have the Kobe and
the Chosen One, probably.
Oh my god. Okay, so the Chosen One, chat. Look forward to the Chosen One. Eventually, we have to get to the Panda's Tale. I'm very curious about the Panda's Tale. Okay. I'm thinking that might be lighthearted. Like Tomato Yun, but I mean Tomato Yun was very dark too, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the Chosen One next stream. That's gonna be very good. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Farewell. Bye.